Are we live on the internet? Let me check. It says we're live. We must be live. Started correctly today. Thanks, Josh. I'm very proud of myself. Sub water cooled. Hey, water cooled guy. Thanks for the sub before the stream started. Or the membership. I always say sub because I watch so much Twitch. Hey, Jason. What's up, React? Chris Turk. Do I remember you? Negative, but I have a very bad memory, so I'm probably just a jerk. Don't take any offense if I don't. I have an absolutely horrible memory. All right, we're back in the M500. What's up, Ben? Just got an Orbex ad. Nice, targeted. Hey, at least it's relevant advertising. All right, back in the M500. Love this plane. Yeah, me too. So there's no update for it yet, but I saw the release notes that were posted by, I think, Rawl or the FSReborn team. They said they had like bird strikes that are going to be simulated in another in an upcoming update. So I hope we get it on Thursday, because I'm pretty sure isn't this a marketplace only plane? I think it might be marketplace only. So we'll be waiting until Thursday to get the next update. But they have like simulated bird strikes. I was hoping to be able to do them today, but there was no update available. So yeah, I'm guessing we'll get it Thursday or another Thursday. Oh, Goose sounds very familiar. I'm so bad with, if it's been more than like 2 weeks, then I've probably forgotten. I have a problem. Yeah, bird's not good, except in the sim when you want to figure out how you would react to a bird strike. Could be fun. Yeah, so it's been a while since I've been in this thing. I feel like I've neglected it. I feel bad about it. So you guys may have seen, I'm sure you guys have seen the Navigraph update. So I got that all set up here in a full screen format when I switch over to it. So we'll be able to check this out. I just loaded into a random airport here. This Newcastle Mondell Airport. I just like picking random airports. And looks like we got some strong winds happening over here. Right over there. Looks pretty good. Looks right down the runway, which will be nice. So yeah, I just picked a random airport, but if we get to a second one, if you guys have a suggestion where you want to fly, let me know. But yeah, I just picked pretty randomly. Do we have custom scenery? I don't think so. Not here. I doubt it. Yeah, this is just a totally random airport. So I don't think I have a custom scenery here. Evil Pop-Tart says, wish I could fly. I'm on the East Coast, have to hit the bed. Oh, nice, man. Well, thanks for dropping by. But it's all good. Have I watched Masters of the Air? Yeah, we just finished it. Yeah, it was really good. I feel like they packed so much into that series, but yeah, I won't give any spoilers. Yeah, for Turk's sake. Turk just started, he said. Yeah, it's really good. I know a lot of people were waiting for it to finish, you know, instead of subscribing to Apple TV Plus or whatever, and then, you know, watching it week by week. But I just happen to have Apple TV activated. All right, we have a checklist in this thing, right? I think we do. Oh, I do want to check. So if you guys hadn't seen, just real quick, in Navigraph, let me load a previous flight that I had in here. This is the desktop app, so if you see it come in full screen like this, that means I'm tabbing over to the desktop app, and I have it pretty huge on my screen as you see it, but I wanted to make it really big so you guys could see what I'm doing. Otherwise it's going to be in the corner and just really annoying. But they added annotations finally into the desktop app, and I believe the iPad and iPhone app as well. I haven't tried those yet myself. And then we also, and I'm going to check the in-sim one up here to see if there's annotations as well. That would be great if it's in the in-sim panel, because I use that a lot. for the sake of the stream. If I wasn't streaming, and when I'm not streaming, I use the desktop app all the time. This one, it's just, the performance on this thing is amazing. And it's nice to have on a second monitor, of course. Why did it take so long? Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, you know, other... Oh, what is going on in the background? Do you guys see? Oh, somebody loaded in on top of me. I was like, what is going on? Let me turn off the proximity. Friends in proximity. For now, there we go. So yeah, real quick, what they did was, if you guys open any of the charts, it's not just the charts, it's also the OFP here. So here's Navigraph OFP. Now, if you just look in the top right, see this little tiny orange pen? If you click on that, it'll give you like graphic design program style. You can choose like thickness of your line. If you scribble, you can scribble on it and undo it. So you can like highlight things or whatever. It's like it's kind of a light opacity. You can kind of still read through it, but this is meant for more for like circling or drawing a path on a taxiway diagram. So if we go over here to our taxiway diagram, we can zoom in, and then if you're on the desktop app, a way that you can pan around, say you have it, if you click here, whenever you left click, it's going to draw. Normally you left click and drag to move it. If I'm off of that, I can left click and drag to move things. But if you're in this mode, you can hold down right mouse button. Oh no, you can't. Oops. You can hold down space bar. Yep. If you hold down space bar, this is like a common graphic design program. Like I use Figma for my thumbnails and stuff, but any kind of graphic design program, a lot of them, if you hold space bar, it gives you a little hand and you can drag. So that's something that's really useful if you have it zoomed in far. So you don't have to click this and then click and drag. You can click you can hold space bar, click and drag with space bar held down. So if you get taxiway, you can highlight the runway. You can, find your point here, draw along your taxiway instructions, whatever, hold short, however you want to annotate it, whatever your preferences are. I don't know the real way real pilots do this, but you can do something like that. And then there's a bunch of other options here. So if I clear all that out, say we go over, just zoom out on this. Say we want to highlight some frequencies or something. You can use some of the shapes up here. They have like, a square or a circle. Like this, if you want to highlight stuff that way for some reason. But these seem a little crazy when you do it this way because they're filled. But this option next to the color selection is a fill or stroke toggle. So you can change from stroke to fill. So this makes it a little better if you want to like highlight some frequencies or something like that. And then again, hold down space bar and click and drag, and that'll give you the ability to move around while you're doing this. So if you want to highlight some things here, like say this is your instruction that's relevant, and any of the notes or things like that, that's where the rectangular selection comes in handy. But I feel like most of us are probably just going to use this for taxiway instructions. So yeah, the default, or just the scribbly line is probably going to be enough for most of us. So yeah, you can do that, and the one next to the color turns into the thickness option here. So you have different thicknesses of pencil, of pen, whatever you want to call it. But yeah, that's in there. It's not only on the diagrams, but it's also on the OFP if you use SimBrief. So if you go in here, you get the same exact things. You can go in and highlight your block fuel and stuff like that. And then let's see, it looks like you cannot scroll on this one while you're doing it. I'm holding spacebar and it's not working. I'm scrolling my mouse wheel and it's not working. So that's a little annoying. Let's see if page up, page down works. Nope, no arrow keys, no page up, page down. So moving through this seems like it might be a little annoying, but at least when you do scroll, it's got the annotations in the right spot. Anyway, yeah, mostly probably going to use this on taxiway diagrams. What are you apologizing for, Turk? Josh says I didn't see an update for the in-sim Navigraph. Yeah, that's a bummer. I didn't see it in the Navigraph Hub app, so most likely we don't have it here. Or maybe we do? Oh, introducing annotations. Well, let's see. Hey, we do have it. Bam. Nice. Okay, we do have it. It's just there was no actual update for the plugin, so But unfortunately for this one, you can't scroll it. Doesn't look like you can move around and pan the map without turning the pen off. Yeah, I can only move and pan this around if I turn the pen off. But still, way better than not having it at all. So, nice. Yep, looks good. They put this in where they can remember the scale size, but it's just an improvement. Maybe we'll get later. So yeah, you can do it. I don't know if there's a shortcut to turn it on and off, because that would be nice, but looks like you might, if it's a big airport, you might have to do something like this where you're drawing and then you turn it off, you pull and pan it, and then you start drawing again. Just matters how insanely accurate you are with your mouse. Sweet, that's pretty cool though. What's up, Zoldrin? Weird Cali people. You know you're not from Cali if you say Cali. Only, what is it? Little more than 10% of Americans are Californians, I think. Was it? It used to be 1 in 8. I think it might be like 1 in 9 now. Okay, cool. Let's get the checklist going. Are there? I don't think there are checklists on this, are there? How did I do checklists on this before? Yeah, we have maintenance and all of that. So we have the pre-flight maintenance. Everything says okay here. It's been a while since I've used this. Import from SimBrief. Yeah, then we had to have our charts EFB style, kind of like we do in any airliners. Ground operations. Or I remember the automatic camera movement in this thing being a little weird. Yeah, we have GPU, chocks and pedo. All right, prop covers, all that good stuff. Oh yeah, the red carpet. Yeah, it's been a while since I've used this, but we'll. I won't do the real-time fuel up or anything today. And we can serve snacks, right? Maintenance, realism. So I have wear and tear on, oil changes, hot starts, wear and tear. I just don't have electrical failures, tire failures. That stuff. Oh, the Niners, your team? I don't watch too much football anymore, but I'll root for any local team. I'm at that point in my life where if they're local, I'll just root for them. I don't really care. Where are we headed? I have no idea yet. I'm about to find out. Yeah, exactly, Mike. Yeah, you aren't from SF if you say Frisco or San Fran as well. Also means you're not from San Francisco or haven't lived there. People in San Francisco call it San Francisco. Sometimes SF, but pretty much they just say San Francisco. All right, I was going to switch over here to Sky Vector and find a crappy area to fly in, but I guess I already picked a spot, so usually I open this and look around for pink dots, but actually most of the US, almost the entire US, with the exception of this area over here, is VFR. So that's fine. We'll just do VFR. Flashed my YouTube there real quick. It was recommending me some Diablo 4 content, which I definitely watched. Getting antsy, serve the cookies. Oh, yes. Thank you. Good point. Cabin comfort. There's nobody in the cabin yet, but we'll have to serve the snacks. It's been a while since we've seen the snacks. Get the macarons out. I used to call these macaroons. Apparently, macaroons are the very specific version of this with like coconut or something, and the macarons are actually these, the like flavored ones. Something like that. Do I have air show assistance? Oh no, I heard about it. I think Turk in the chat tested it out. Zoldrin, thanks for the join, the couch cap. Did that alert come up? Can I replay it? There we go. Zoldrin, thanks for joining the couch captains, man. Appreciate you. Thanks for the cookies. You're welcome, Chris. I do whatever the mods ask. Hey Andy, what's going on? Are you in the 208 today? It might be 208 might be a little slow. That the M500 is around the like TBM comparable speed. TBMs, Vision Jets, other M500s would be good. You want to cruise about like a little over 200 knots. I think we get like 220, 230 in this sometimes. Something like that. It's been a while. It's been so long that I'm just stalling, so I don't know how to fly this thing anymore. All right, let me find our destination here. I'm gonna get OnAir company started. I got SayIntentions started up. Oh, we got more OnAir company updates. Awesome. SayIntentions is online. We're gonna see the latest IFR changes here. What's my GPU? 4080. 4080 Founders Edition with 1 working fan. But if you fly with live traffic turned off, you're gonna save yourself a lot of frames per second. So if you ever have performance problems, just turn off live traffic. Like I just leave multiplayer on. Live traffic, especially the Microsoft built-in live traffic, takes up so much. 2070 Super for this game. What I would do, Andy, is use Microsoft Game Pass. Or is it called Xbox Game Pass for PC? Melissa, thanks for the sub. If you have Game Pass, or even if you don't, do it for $1 for the first month if you've never used it before, and then download all of Microsoft Flight Sim and just try it out. Or if you're willing to part with $10, you can get Game Pass for 1 month and try it out exactly with your system. Play AAA games also. Yeah, get the Xbox Game Pass for PC though. I hate the phrase. It's so weird. I think it's called PC Game Pass. Anyway, you can try Microsoft Flight Sim on PC Game Pass if you want. Okay, enter OnAir company world. We'll just grab a quick freelance flight to find somewhere to go to. Tomcat wingman. Wait, is the wingman thing you're talking about the one where it like flies, it mirrors whatever plane you're flying and puts them right next to you flying in formation? I think Turk said that he tried that out. Yeah, he said he has it, wishes other players could see it. Yeah, it's not like actually spawning other planes in the sim like that show up in the sim for other people. That would be some hacking right there. You don't like cloud gaming? I haven't tried cloud gaming. I've just heard that it's hard. It doesn't support most peripherals. So for like Flight Sim, I don't think you can use anything but like the Xbox controller with it. I've never tried it though. I think in the long term, either we're all going to be cloud gaming because it's so powerful and it's so fast and everybody's internet is so fast that you never have to buy a PC again and you just stream everything, or the cost of all the GPUs and the efficiency of them and PC components are going to come down so much in cost that everyone will have a super mega powerful computer for no cost. I think it might be the former though. I think we might end up even more online streaming everything in the future as that technology gets better. Because who wants a tower? Like if I don't need a tower and I could have a little micro PC that's just good enough to stream stuff and connect my peripherals to, I don't even need like a GPU. That would be pretty nuts. Is your graphics card still good? I mean, if the games you're playing perform well enough, then it's still good. Whoa, what the heck? All right, they changed the interface. These buttons at the top were not up there before. That's new. Huh. Yeah, they changed the interface. All these buttons are all on the top. RIP all my OnAir videos. But they moved. They used to have some buttons over here in this section, and they moved them up to the top. So the green ones, home, industries, and then regular routes. But I'm going here to pending jobs to do a quick freelance route. Dude, Jason, what? Jason. He's like, you're going to remember, dude, Jason, can I refund that? Are you absolutely insane? Stop it. Dude. This is what he does because I said I didn't remember him specifically because it's been a while. You're absolutely insane, dude. I don't know what to say. Thank you, sir. Holy crap. Search freelance jobs for the aircraft I've loaded in my sim. Jason, did you make a bunch of money in the recent spike in Bitcoin? Is that what's going on? $99 means it's going on sale. Yeah, they tricked him. He thought it was less money than it actually was. All right, let's see what one leg routes we have that are not sightseeing. Normally this gives us like one option here. Turk says, Jason, I also couldn't remember you. Here's my Venmo. Is the 3060 like your 2070 Super? Andy, if you just Google the two video cards, type in something like, 2070 Super versus 3060, you'll find comparison sites like where it'll show you like the percentage performance difference between the two based on benchmarks. That's a good way to start. And then if you're going to play a specific game, then I would definitely go on Reddit and stuff like that, and forums and Discord. People, as much as people say they're tired of hearing people ask questions, like I feel like people feel like they're broken records, always asking about performance on certain cards. Dude, Jason, thanks again, dude. The alerts come in super late. Retired Army veteran who has disposable income. Well, I think you just funded my next like 2 or 3 Marketplace Thursdays, Jason, where I just buy a bunch of stuff from the Marketplace and show it on the stream and try it out. So thank you so much, sir. I really appreciate it, man. Yeah, I'm in the Piper M500, also known as the FSReborn 500. And as Turk says, yes, thank you for your service, sir. Yeah, thanks so much, man. That is the 100% top donation of all time on my relatively small-ish YouTube channel here. Big W. Okay, so we got cargo here. Let's see distance. We're not going 1,300 miles. Let's see. This one, 157 miles to KWRL. That's Whiskey Romeo Lima. Warland Municipal. I'm going to grab this one. KWRL. KWRL. Yeah, the 5000 series. I mean, if you're not hurting to upgrade and you don't have money burning a hole in your pocket and really want a 4000 series, then yeah, you could wait for the 5000, but in my opinion, upgrading to, if you're specifically talking about Microsoft Flight Simulator, upgrading to the 4000 series is incredible for Flight Sim just because it supports frame generation. So you're going to automatically get a really good frame bump. I will say though, I've been running into weird glitches every now and then when, I don't know if it's a G-Sync thing, but sometimes you guys will see on stream where it starts glitching out when I'm using frame generation. And I usually turn it off, but one of you guys told me to just hit Alt-Enter to toggle out of full screen mode. And then hit it again to go back into it. And that fixed it the last time it happened. So there's just like a bug with it, it seems like, every now and then. But I don't run into it all that often. Oh, you got the same flight on air. Nice. Is the 4060 power efficient? I'm pretty sure that my upgrade from the 3080 to the 4080, I think the 4080 might take the same or maybe even a little less power. I did not have to change my PSU, my power supply. I kept the same wattage power supply when I went from a 3080 to a 4080. You play story mode games, car racing games, yeah. Pretty sure Frankie single-handedly doubled the number of couch captains. Oh, there was that guy Tony in January came in and dropped all those crazy memberships. He just bought like just 200 or 250. The guy was just going crazy. We had a whale in chat. Love you too, Jason, especially now. Shit. I'm joking. Yeah, Tony, yeah. Can I use it with a 650 watt? Just use PC Part Picker, Andy. It's a great site for it. PCPartPicker.com. Okay, I'm gonna pull up SimBrief real quick. Sorry, I'm reading chat so much, just chatting with you guys. This is what we do most of the time, is just sit here and talk. Try to get this thing in the air at some point here. All right, SimBrief is up. So we're going KECS to KWRL. I'm in the P46 Tango, the M500, and then looks like it's giving us 4 passengers. And the route is just direct, and then a Quebec Airway, and then another, or sorry, two fixes between a Quebec Airway. And that looks like it's the only recommendation, so we'll just continue there. Can't buy me love. You greedy. What happened to that guy? Yeah, Tony was awesome, man, and he started flying with us a lot, and we haven't. I don't think I've seen him since January. But yeah, I'm not sure. Hopefully he's well and everything. Have I seen the better Tomcat? Yeah, I purchased it, Jason. So if you're flying along with us today, then I should see the Tomcat. I did buy it just because a bunch of you guys were flying it. Okay, import SimBrief data into OnAir company, and we're 35 pounds overweight, so I guess we're gonna just pull down our fuel a little bit. It gives us reserves and alternates, so hopefully we don't run out of fuel here. All right, validate fuel and payload. 25 pounds of cargo and 4 passengers. So we just have 2 passengers in for now. Oh, you see Tony in the sim every now and then. Well, he hasn't disappeared completely then. That's good. No landing anywhere. If the song comes on, I'll be landing anywhere. Okay, it's all fueled up. We're gonna go minus... I'm just gonna go minus 12 hours. Let's see. Oh wait, where's the local time? I'm gonna do sunrise. We'll do close to it. I don't know what time sunrise is here. Is this in Colorado? Or where are we? Where's Warland? Or where is, I don't even know where I picked. I just scroll into the map and pick a random airport. I guess I'll find out in a minute. All right, tracking. There we go. What the? Hey, what are these SimBrief buttons? Okay, we can auto set the payload here. Crash detection has to be back off. All right, or back on, I mean. Crash damage enabled. All right, start tracking. It's like it didn't load all the passengers here. Oh, because I have to do, maybe do I still have to do load instant? Hold on, I'm gonna do the loading here instead.
Fuel has been added.
So I'll do this, then I'll change the fuel and payload. I'll turn off auto set here, and now we'll do it. Whenever you have an EFB that does the fuel and payload, it's just better to do it in the EFB instead of letting it auto set it. So we have 773, do 718. Unload instant. It says due is 107 gallons. That's 104, 108 roughly. It's not, is it detecting the changes when I move this? No, it's not. Okay. That's interesting. So if I gotta wait and balance and change it, that's changing in OnAir company. Okay. All right, there's fuel. And is it also changing here? Yeah, that's, okay, yeah, it's changing here. Okay. So that's working, but the passenger stuff wasn't working correctly. So I can do auto set fuel, it looks like. But then total payload looks like I probably want to do that myself. All right, so we want to do 785 pounds of passengers, and then it was like 20 something in cargo. And it's got our takeoff weight in red now. We do have a route. Yeah, sorry, let me paste the route in. And I'm gonna get my notepad up and ready for some SayIntentions. Yeah, it's a pretty straightforward route. We'll see how many waypoints are along that airway though. But luckily G1000, we can enter the airways, so we're good there. So planned payload. Now is this one updating in real time? 785, 333 in the sim, 785 due. I think I need to do unload and then reload again. Yeah, to get it to take effect. Yeah, I do. All right, that seems to be happy. But it is red here. This is maximum. We're like 200 pounds over our maximum takeoff weight. Oh, we're at 80 gallons in each tank now. We're supposed to be at 50 something, that's why. Let's try this again. Unload.
Payload is lower than due payload. 100
and reload.
Instead of 700.
All right, there we go. Okay, got it. All right, start tracking. All right, 4 passengers. Oh, yeah, we can't see passengers in the back on this one, right? Yeah. Wonder if someday we'll get that. We can see the drinks and stuff, so that's obviously the important part here. Serve coffee. All right, ground ops, and then all of this is good on the pre-flight, including our tire pressure and everything. Okay, do we have cold and dark? Do we have auto start in this or not? If we do, I'll use it just to save a little time, or I'll try Control E. It's pretty fast to start it up anyway. Red carpet. Okay, I think we're fine. Okay. First, hey fish, what's going on? All right, can I remember how to? I used to remember how to start this thing by myself, without the checklist. I'm pretty sure we can turn on GPU down here and connect. All right, there we go. We did load instance, so we already got our fuel set up and all that. All right, CDI over to GPS. We'll get our radios going. We'll do IFR. We'll do SayIntentions. Let me get this loaded in over here. Absolutely massive charts for you guys. So you're on your phones, you can read this. All right, AWOS 1180. Let's grab that. And after AWOS, we have a CTAF frequency, but we have Denver Center. We can try to get it on the ground, 2795.
LD information kilo. 0055 Zulu. Wind tree 40 at 9er. Visibility 10. Sky conditions, clear. Temperature 15. Dew point A. Altimeter 29er tree. Visual approaches in use. Advise.
All right, 2993.
You have information kilo.
And we got kilo. We don't know what it'll use. That sounds like it was a different airport based on the code we heard at the very end there. We'll set the altimeter B2993. All right, that matches what the sim says. All right, I think we just turn our battery on. I think we go, I'm just gonna do fuel pumps, auto ignition, and then start. These automatic cameras are pretty awesome when it does this. Oh, did I not turn the fuel on? I probably did miss fuel. No, just fuel condition, and my lever is not working for some reason. That works. Yeah, my fuel condition lever does not work for some reason.
Your flight will be monitored until you land and
Let me go ahead
down the
and
engines.
check my mixture and fuel condition. I don't think I've flown anything with a fuel condition lever before I got the, since I got the new panel here. The Virpil. Oh yeah, set condition lever axis. Already used for mixture, so hopefully that's okay to have it on both. Guess we will find out shortly. Let's try it out. It does nothing. Okay. Hey Nebulation, it's the FSR500. It's based on a Piper M500 turboprop. Now let's see here. So it's not fuel condition. I actually don't remember ever setting the fuel condition lever. I thought that it just used whatever mixture used. Condition lever 1, 2, and 3. And I have my mixture set. That's correct. Huh. Very weird. Maybe I have to use axis 1. Oh, yep, there we go. And it's reversed. All right, one last change. All right, so you have to set condition lever 1 axis. So apparently the broad condition lever axis does not work. All right, so that's set. And then my throttle is working. That's all we got on this guy. And let's just make sure pitch trim works. It does. Check my flaps. Those work. Great. And gear also works. Okay, cool. Let's check the brake. Cool, brake works. And then I think some of these lights don't work the way I would want them to. Landing, taxi. I think I usually go over here and click these manually. See if the landing lights work. All right, landing light does work. And when you turn landing light off, it changes the taxi light to pulse. Okay, and then pitot install heat work. Prop heat is secondary. We're separate from that. Okay, then fuel pump. Okay, that'll change it to manual. That's nice. Oh, nice. And it automatically... What's cool about this... Yeah, I forgot. Over here, if you go to settings, there's this send SimBrief flight plan to the G1000 NXI. So when that's turned on, it automatically sends it in here. Otherwise, you just go to flight plan, change the inner knob down here to flight plan catalog, and then pick it up here at the top. And when you highlight it, you can hit activate. But it did that for us automatically. Let's just check that the... Okay, yeah. So it does not have the Quebec Airway in. So if we want to be accurate, we need to go here on WooVoot and do menu, load airway. So we're probably missing a few waypoints. Where's our cursor? Okay, let's try that again.
Cessna 19er, Sierra Ellsworth approach.
Let me delete this one and then try again.
Then as filed. Climb and maintain
Move it, menu, load airway. It is not bringing them up. Is flight plan catalog Navigraph sim brief? Yes. Yeah, John, it is part of the Navigraph update, the Navigraph G1000 plugin. So if you have Navigraph, open your Navigraph Hub app. It's separate from Navigraph Charts. It's called Navigraph Hub, which is in their download section. You have to download it separately. That'll give you access to all the Navigraph plugins for the G1000, G3000, G5000. It'll give you the AIRAC cycle update. It'll give you updated one for the Phoenix if you fly that. So that's your place to install, yeah, all the Navigraph plugins and all of the Navigraph nav data. What's up, Jason? Oh, Buckeye? Yeah, I'll see if we see you as soon as we load in or as soon as we get going. What do people put on the 650? Yeah, I have no idea. I mean, treat it like a 430, like maybe just a map. If you can get some of the like the data in there, like your current like distance to your next waypoint, ground speed, maybe your desired track, those kind of things. Or you could put it on the flight plan screen to just show your current waypoint and the next waypoint, maybe. But yeah, it is really tiny. Jack says, I think you can't see... Oh, hey, Jack. I think you can't see the airways is trying to find it from entry KECS, and you need to go one line down. Yeah, you might be right. I might need to just delete... Yeah, I think you're right. Delete the en route waypoint. Whoa. Oh, that was somebody loading in. I was like, what did I break? Yeah, then here. Oh, wait, no, we do need to enter one en route waypoint, right? Because that's the entrance... And then we tell it from the entrance where to fly to. But I will re-enter it again here. WUVUT. Oh, you're saying choose here. Yeah, choose here. I think is the Airbus rubbing off on me where I'm used to going to the current waypoint and then loading the airway based off it? Yeah, that is it. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Jack. Okay, so we're Quebec 152 and then ICFOM as the exit. There we go. Yeah, there aren't any waypoints along the way. All right, we might as well just have not put the airway in, but that's fine. All right, cool. So let's see if we can get clearance up on the ground here, 127.95, and get IFR on the ground. We'll wait until we're yeah, 127.95, and then we have radio 122.5 for CTAF. I'll wait until I'm number one for departure and see if it'll give us like a IFR clearance from the ground. All right, pitot heat on, ignition on, takeoff config. The fuel, I'm not sure if the fuel is right here. Let's see, block fuel we loaded 758 pounds, so 758 divided by 2 is 379. Maybe I've just been wasting a ton of fuel. Wait, did it add fuel? It says our weight is even higher. Fuel weight 671. We loaded 758. Just seems like we're burning a ton of fuel. Yeah, we're idle. Just a little worried how much we're burning fuel now. Oh yeah, we got rudder trim to the right. What is it? Like around 3? All right, let me double check the checklist here to make sure. Sure I'm missing a few things. And then since we're started up, we can get rid of the GPU. All right, manual, I did that. Manual and manual, push start. Condition lever to run, that's done. 1200 RPM minimum. Now we're at 1309. Oh, ignition switch off. Fuel pump to auto and alternator is on. Okay, good there. Rudder trim is set. Okay, avionics on, MFD on. We did all that. Autopilot. We'll just switch the flip. We'll just skip the test for now. Taxi. We have that over there for taxiing. Nav switch is on. Flaps. Elevator trim is set. Bleed air lever push in. And then we set this to normal right here for ECS. Destination elevation is set automatically. Altimeter is set. Parking brake release. All right, we'll skip the run up. Pitot, landing light. Right, and then we just set both for takeoff. We set flaps 0 to 20. And then we set both fuel pump and ignition to manual, I think, when we take off. Rotation at 85. And then cruise climb 140. All right, so let's set autopilot up. All right, heading, flight level change. And we'll do 140. Let's set the cruise climb. All right, we don't know the altitude just yet. We're already at 4,000 feet though. And for our heading, it's probably runway 32, it looks like. To our left, so 316 on the heading. All right, 316. All right, let's see if we get the clearance frequency on the ground here. So Denver Center. Oh, this is the... It's going to be a little confusing. I put 6063 Echo, so we have a different call sign in here. Because of OnAir company changing it. I'm just going to use 63 Echo. Denver Center, Piper 6063 Echo, IFR to Whiskey Romeo Lima. I guess technically I should tell them like I'm on the ground at a certain airport. But they have the flight plan, so it should be fine.
Piper 6063 Echo Ellsworth approach clear to Whirlin Municipal Airport. Radar vectors will it then as filed. Climb and maintain flight level 240. Departure on 127.905. Squawk 111 tree.
All right, cleared via vectors, flight level 240, 127.905, squawk 1113, Piper 6063 Echo. What's up, Delta? Or they said it was Ellsworth Approach, not Denver Center, so we'll call it Ellsworth Approach. They said vectors to Woovut. They said climb, maintain flight level 240, which is awesome. We just have an unrestricted climb. So we'll put in 240. All right, sweet. Parking brake is off. And they didn't give us a runway or anything, so they just said climb, maintain. I mean, it's an untowered airport, so that might be part of the treatment we're getting here. Ellsworth Air Force Base. Oh, look at that beautiful livery. The M500 rainbow unicorn poop livery. All right, runway 32. Winds are 340 at 9. And the windsock is all the way out towards us, so. Yeah, the windsock over there looked very excited. Yeah, Caravan's gonna be too slow and too low. Yeah, TBM, Vision Jet, M500, King Air, stuff like that. Yeah, M500's comparable. Comparable? It's just like flying a TBM. So I can do like the 850, the 930. A380, yep. That's a thing. Is the A380 coming out at some point? Isn't Fly-by-Wire working on an A380? Since I'm such a huge airliner guy now, I just know. Oh, Rockwolf, thanks for the membership, dude. Welcome to the Couch Captains, man. I don't know if did the alert come through to that and I just didn't notice? Sorry about that. 23 minutes ago. Thank you, Rockwolf. Welcome. Pull up your comfortable stool. Get your candy cigarettes. Candy cigarettes, of course. Yeah, the windsock is going nuts. It's not too bad. 3, 6, 7, 8 maybe. It said 9 on the METAR. Is the 500 better or worse than the new TBM? They're both incredible. I'd get the Black Square 850 if you want an analog panel, and get the M500 if you want a G1000. But performance-wise and capabilities, they're very similar. So, yeah, just make the choice between analog and glass cockpit. Up to you. They're both incredible. All right, let's go landing light on, fuel pumps to manual. Oh, whoops, strobe light. Yes, the strobe light. Pitch trim is set, flaps are 10 degrees. How long is this runway actually? 5,300 feet. I'm gonna give it an extra notch of flaps just because I'm scared. I feel like this thing has a long takeoff roll. All right, fuel condition is set. Oh, watch the torque. All right, 60 knots. It's like 85 is rotation, 75. It is pulling so hard to the right. Oh my God. I forget if I fly this thing with the rudder trim setting it suggests or not. Because I feel like if I set it, like I end up having to compensate more for it. All right, gear up. I feel like I usually just leave it at neutral, but I know on the climb, having the rudder trim is really good. If you want to keep it coordinated.
Check.
Or keep your skid and slip indicator in the middle.
Check.
All right, flaps up. I'm gonna hit nav mode. All right, autopilot and yaw damper on. Let's get fuel pumps to auto and ignition to auto. All right, flaps are indicated up. Gear is up. I see you now, Jason. Why is there an A380 off to the left? There's always at least one Airbus. It's probably not a 380, but all right. We'll see if ATC just picks us up or what, since we departed IFR from an untowered airport. Hear your first officer reading the checklist in the background. Oh yeah. Speaking of checklists, I should probably use the checklist. All right, landing gear up. That's all done. Climb power set MCP. So we are pretty maxed right now. And slip skid indicator is pretty good. Pull it out just a little bit. Ice protection as required. We're at 6 degrees. Why did the autopilot turn off? Let's turn it back on. Fuel pump and ignition are set to auto. Ice is good. 140 knots to 20,000 feet. Oh, it says 125 knots. Is that what we want? 125 over 200, or over 20,000. So we need to use, go ahead and bring that speed down then. Down to 125 so we get faster rate of climb. All right, check altimeter. That's good for now. It's only one off of standard, and then transponder altitude mode. Oh, I didn't set my transponder. All right, that's fine. 1113. No wonder they don't know that we've taken off yet. Don't worry about that. Cruise power per tables. All right. And departure frequency 127.95 is the one they gave us, which is what we were still on, so almost at 10,000 feet. I'll just check in with them. Ellsworth approach, Piper 606. 3 Echo has departed. 9,500 climbing, flight level 240. I didn't even look up the name of the airport we're taking off from. Oh yeah, Mondale, that's right, Newcastle. We looked at that when we were just planning.
Piper 63 Echo radar contact. Climb and maintain flight level 240. Fly heading 298 vectors to Wubud. Keep it under 225 knots until reaching flight level 240.
All right, climb and maintain flight level 240. We'll keep it under 225 knots and going direct Wuvut. Piper 63 Echo. Wonder if it's going to yell at me for not making the heading read back, but it's got us going direct to Wuvut, which is what we have in nav mode anyway right here, so should be good. All right, landing light off and fix the taxi light. All right, nav and strobes. Pitot heat on. Stall vane heat on. All right, they're not yelling at me yet, so I think we're all right. All right, runway 34 was our expected arrival runway, so I'm gonna go ahead and get in a visual approach on that to start, just so we have an estimated top of descent and all that. Visual 34 and straight, and we'll just load it. All right, set. And we're still climbing, so we don't know top of descent just yet. Delta says you probably covered this before I joined. There's some cool practical update items from SayIntentions. Yeah, we are doing IFR right now. I should get a second one in that's got a departure procedure or something. But yeah, they had a like what 3 or 4 updates, something like that. I looked at them earlier today. Yeah, let's see what they wrote. There were some yesterday too. Yeah, yesterday they said vectors will now take magnetic variation into account. That seems great. So that could have, mattering where you are in the world, doesn't that mean the vectors were off by like 5-10 degrees probably, something like that? And then they said IFR descents will pass you off to approach at a more reasonable time. Handoffs, Tracon handoffs will now hand you off to the correct right Tracon, the correct Tracon instead of the closest Tracon. So I'm wondering if that's going to fix the problems where it was handing us off over and over and over again. And then they also said IFR clearances, the initial altitude to your first fix rather than whatever it was. So I think the last few times I did IFR with SayIntentions, it gave me 5,000 feet as the climb to in the clearance. So maybe we're going to get some variation on that now. And then, oh, they just, oh no, 6 minutes after I started the stream, they released a new version. What? It says they now have support for intercom, so you can talk to someone else who might be in the cabin with you. Okay, so you can basically do, like, if you're doing shared cockpit, you can now map buttons to show and hide the application, multiple buttons. Oh, you can have more than one push to talk button. That's nice. So if somebody has some, if you have like a push to talk trigger and then maybe you have a push to talk button on a piece of hardware separate from that, you can have multiple push to talk buttons. Button remapping process re-architecture. Tour guide is now available on the intercom instead of the comm radio. Okay, so you can have the tour guide on intercom style locally talking to you over the intercom in your plane while still being on somewhere else. So you can have the tour guide on as if they're sitting in the plane with you. That's cool. That makes sense. Stability changes for crash to the desktop when using ATAs. Tour guide can now speak to you using a language different from ATC. That is cool. So you could have ATC speaking you in English, and then I think they support 8 or 9 languages, something like that. Should I? I wonder if I should just. I guess I don't really need to update the client right now. Call on me. I want to be in the cockpit. Yeah. How does that work? Wait, I kind of want to look at it real quick. Maybe I will update just so we can see what this intercom thing looks like. Am I seeing all of you guys? I'm looking for I'm looking for Jason in his Tomcat, but I don't see him anymore. Maybe I'm losing some of you guys. Wonder if they have Scottish. I forget what the 9 languages. I think they support 8 or 9 languages. But it makes sense that you would have like ATC on and getting English from ATC. Actually, I have no idea how the other languages work. Like, is it for listening to CTAF traffic or something? And that comes through in non-English? We're all in the cockpit hitting all the buttons. I guess just for funds, I'll update the client and check it out. I do want to see how this intercom thing works. See, this is why I keep saying, and I know I keep saying, but I keep saying that, you know, SayIntentions and Beyond ATC are just different products. Like, SayIntentions has now introduced like a shared cockpit intercom system for talking on voice with other people. I can't see how that would be in like the SayIntentions roadmap. It's just a different thing. Hey Battalion, am I on Twitch? I do have a Twitch account. I don't use it that often. I was recently thinking that maybe I would start using Twitch when I play other games and start streaming them here and there. I'm not sure. Like last night I was playing RimWorld until like 2 in the morning. I think one of you guys, was it Mike or Chris, was talking about RimWorld on Discord, and I lost my entire night to it. So, but I was sitting there like, you know, it's fun. I don't always only play Flight Simulator, right? I play a bunch of other games. So, what was it, you, Chris? Oh yeah, 240. My clearance gave me flight level 240. Which war crimes? None. Though I did I did at the end of the night, I tried doing a solo, like starting over as like the Naked and Afraid style where you're just one person. And I definitely consumed human meat pretty early on because I needed to. So maybe that counts. But I didn't get too far at it. And maybe I'm not seeing some of you guys.
Piper 63
Oh,
Echo.
I see the time. Oh, yeah.
Maintain
I
flight
just saw
level
Buckeye for a
240.
second and now he's gone. Climb, maintain flight level 240, Piper 63 Echo. That's where they just gave me another climb too. I will fix the barrow. Which I should use the standard here, right? Standard barrow. Does this have a pre-selector in it? Oh, it doesn't. Oh, whoops. I think it does. Oh, no, it doesn't. That's weird. I thought it had a pre-selector for some reason on this one. Yeah, RimWorld is really cool. I'll see how long it lasts. Like, sometimes those games that I've played at first, and I'm like, this is the coolest game ever, and then 2 or 3 sessions later, I'm just done, and I kind of never played again. Yeah, I think maybe I'm having some of the weird multiplayer issues. Yeah, I saw Buckeye for a split second, and then he went away. He was going this direction super fast, and then he disappeared. But maybe that's just the Tomcat doing... Oh, he's in front of me now. There we go. No name tag. Name tag gremlin. You need a raccoon avatar for flights. Or you need a raccoon co-pilot. Do I like the Reborn? Yeah, Derek. This is one of my favorite planes. It's been a while since I've flown it, so I'm fumbling around and not remembering all the procedures exactly, but this plane is incredible. And FSReborn makes that Sting or Sling S4 as well, which is really good. But this thing is like I think this is like the turboprop version of the Comanche. So if you want something faster than the Comanche, but something that has wear and tear and some really cool features, like this has like a GSX like fueling system where the fuel truck pulls up to you, the passengers load in real time, you see them come up and get dropped off, or at least you see their luggage get dropped off. You don't actually see anyone walking into your plane, but you know, it's got like the mini game of serving refreshments and stuff like that and keeping the passengers happy, which I'm not doing because it's 33 degrees Celsius in here. Auto high. There we go. The fan's on now. Yeah, then you can, you know, serve coffee and stuff back there like we were doing earlier. Serve coffee, serve a little, a biscuit and some macarons. And then the pillows in the back show you, like, if you pull too many G's or stop abruptly, like these pillows will fly off. And then you can hit the button here to reorganize the pillows if you want. Or you can stow them in the back. Goodbye, pillows. But it's also got wear and tear and all the optional failures and maintenance. So before your flight, you know, kind of like the Comanche, you can go in and check each section. You don't do a walk around outside, but you do get the statuses here, and you just do your pre-flight here by looking at this status screen. And then they have wear and tear. This is really nice. Like, I like turning on wear and tear, but I don't really want any crazy failures, so I can turn certain failures on and off. But yeah, it's great. I love this plane. It's a good alternative to something like the TBM. So if you want something analog, get the TBM 850, because Black Square is also amazing. And if you want something with a glass cockpit, then get the FSR 500. Your 88-year-old grandmother with fine 33 degrees Celsius comfortable. What is that in Fahrenheit? 91? Yeah. Oh. Do they simulate the crumbs? Yeah, unfortunately not. No. Yeah, unfortunately not. There's not even steam coming up from the coffee. And people don't take bites out of the food, unfortunately. And you can't throw the coffee on the ground. Like, it just disappears. But, you know, It's pretty cool. I don't know what I don't know if I've ever looked up the cruise tables in this thing. I usually just set the speed based on our airspeed indicator and make sure it's not in the yellow, and make sure we're not over torquing it. Forgot to reset the rudder trim. All right, let's see our top of descent now. 48 minutes. We got some time. Real world weather and time on the flight is rather nice. Oh yeah, I set it to -10 or -12 hours, and I can't change it.
Echo, descend and maintain flight level 230.
Descend and maintain flight level 230. 63 Echo. All right. Taking us down 1,000 feet. Vertical speed.
Piper 6-3 Echo, negative climb and maintain flight level 240.
You just told us to descend to flight level 230. Which one is it, please, sir? Piper 6-3 Echo. This guy's crazy. He's just trolling us now.
Piper 6-3 Echo, negative climb and maintain flight level 240.
Climb and maintain flight level 240. 6-3 Echo. All right, dude. Back up to 240 then. All right, 500 feet per minute up to flight level 240 again. We're on standard altimeter, so I think we're good there. He did say 230, right? He said descend to 230. Now he's saying climb to 240. All right, we're making our left-hand turn direct. IFR just rolls off the tongue, just like all RNAV fixes. All right, back up at 240. AI ATC enjoying the happy hour a bit much. Yeah, they're taking advantage of the fact that it's a simulation as well. So am I, actually. So am I. Cheers. The interior wear and tear. Yeah, I don't think that would be nice. I like, did somebody mention the 310R earlier? Or was it the 414? Maybe both. I like how those planes, at least, I think the 414 has it, but the 310R has, like, exterior wear and tear. Well, it'll just get dirty. Looks really cool. Yeah, it's been a while. Sorry, M500. Now let me look at the, I want to refresh my memory again on the announcement from, I assume it was Raul over at FSReborn. He posted a bunch of upcoming updates for the M500. I think was it yesterday? It was just this giant list, yeah, and for the Sling as well. It was 2 days ago, yeah, so it was on Sunday. And yeah, there's Sting S4. Yeah, so they're updating the Sting S4 to use the new G3X Touch. It was just using the stock Microsoft Flight Sim one. Hey Steve, what's up? Airspeed, true airspeed 253. 170 indicated. Oh yeah, Battalion says his favorite plane is the Comanche. Yeah, the Comanche, if you want to like slower and lower, Comanche. If you want something higher, like in between, you want a turboprop instead, M500 and the TBM 850. And if you want an airliner, you get the Phoenix. You get the Phoenix. Descend and maintain 13,000. 63 Echo. 3,000. But we're, our top of descent's not for 40 minutes. Let me see if he gives us a climb again. I'm just gonna wait a second in case he's being crazy still. Nice, Johnny's catching up to me in the King Air. He wouldn't descend. Yeah, this is kind of a long ways out to descend. What's the reason for the descent? Piper 6-3 Echo. Let me just see what he says. 12,000 right now at 150 knots. Oh, you're finishing a 3-hour flight. Nice. Yeah, the Comanche is absolutely awesome.
Piper 6-3 Echo. The descent is for traffic flow management into Worland. Descend and maintain flight level 230.
I thought you said descend and maintain 13,000. Piper 6-3 Echo. Now he's saying to descend to flight level 230. Yeah, he's a little confused. Come on, man. Oh, we should ask him what his name is. It's big traffic flow. Yeah, I guess so. Worland traffic flow. Yeah, Lucky's not giving me a number. We'll see. That might still happen. Can you confirm the altitude for Piper 6-3 Echo? Beyond ATC. Oh, it's incredible. Yeah, yeah. Their price change, I don't think anybody would have expected that. In my opinion, like, I almost feel bad. Like, I feel like it's too cheap.
Piper 6-3 Echo, confirm you are to descend and maintain flight level 230.
Descend and maintain flight level 230, Piper 6-3 Echo. All right, here we go. They're gonna tell us again. They're gonna, as soon as I start descending, this guy's just messing with me. All right, 500 feet per minute. We'll go real slow. Give it a completely different level, yeah. It's giving me Microsoft Flight Sim ATC flashbacks just for this one thing. Obviously not anything else. All right, we'll see if they yell at us. So yeah, the FSReborn Sting S4 is getting the G3X touch.
Piper 6-3 Echo cleared direct to Worland. Expect the RNAV runway 34 approach into Worland Municipal Airport.
All right, cleared direct to Worland, and we'll expect the RNAV runway 34, Piper 6-3 Echo. All right, cool. Hey, that's pretty awesome. That's rad. They're gonna cut off a ton of our time. So we're cleared direct to Worland. So let's go ahead down here, KWRL, direct to enter. That's actually a really good change right there. See all the time, like we were going up here to ICFOM. This is an awesome. That's an awesome direction.
Echo, contact Denver Center on 135.6.
Denver Center 135.6, Piper 6-3 Echo. Thanks for the direct to. Dude, they probably just shaved off. Yeah, they shaved off like 25 minutes from our top of descent time. All right, let's switch over to Denver
Piper
and then.
6-3 Echo, Roger.
Roger. All right, 135.6. All right, 135.6. This is Denver Center. Oh, SayIntentions in the chat. Heard you're getting weird descents. Is that ice? No, that's the mountain. Oh my god. I saw these little wavy lines and I was like, is that ice? Well, I mean, technically that is ice out there, I guess. So. Oh my god. Denver Center, Piper 6063 Echo, flight level 230, direct Worland. Dude, that direct to was so awesome. It shaved. This feels real world. Like, not that I've ever flown a plane, ever. But this feels very realistic that this would be something that they would do.
Denver Center, Roger.
So they said to expect RNAV for runway 34, so let's put that in. All right, it's an LNAV plus V. And let's see if either one of these makes sense. Let's just bring it up over here, RNAV 34 on the big screen. Charts approach RNAV 3-4. So we're coming in from the northeast, so maybe Wukuks makes sense. We just have Jitip and Zerna. So where's Jitip and Zerna? Zerna's off to the west, so we don't want that one. And Jitip's the IAF off the right side of the page over here, so we'll use Jitip for now. They still have us going direct to the airport, though, so we're leaving that. We're just going to act... Oh, did I just... Whoops, we're just going to load here. So we're direct Warland, and they said to expect the RNAV. All right, now if we do that, then our top of descent is not calculated. So... Let's see. Oh, and I can't put in an RNAV altitude. All right, we'll just have to expect that they're going to give us a good descent, I guess. Delta says, I've seen people on other streams say they're done with Beyond ATC because it was proof they were just trying to money grab. What? No way. I think Captain, the lead guy at Beyond ATC, is as transparent as like anybody has ever been about this stuff. He did exactly what people wanted them to do, which was make a non-subscription based pricing model. AI is expensive, as we've all done the math. Like we all should know by now that it's expensive. A lot of us, I think, before all that, knew it was expensive. If you've ever even just signed up for a personal GPT account, ChatGPT account, you know you are very limited in how many requests you send on a personal account. So, no, I think it's the opposite. Like it's crazy how cheap it is. I don't know how they're gonna charge only $30 and give away the free or the basic voices for free, the push to talk stuff for free. It's great. It's absolutely awesome. Whole industry is new. Nobody really understands pricing. Yeah, I agree, Zelta. All I can do is trust that, you know, I'm not sitting here as somebody just flight simming thinking that I know how much AI is going to cost on scale for a product like these. All you can do is just assume that it's being priced in a way where they can be somewhat profitable, so they're motivated to this. I hope everybody is profitable. Like, I wish everybody in the world was rich and could just, you know, use their money on everything and just have fun and have a relaxed, fun life. Like, that's how I see it. I'm never upset if somebody's making money. Like, I hope they make money. They should make money for the time they're putting into this. If you've ever worked on a side project ever, like for $0, like why, like it feels bad when you're not making any money and you're putting tons of time into something. They should make tons of money. I want them to be rich off this thing. It's great. Because then it's going to stick around and so are they. They should be able to quit their day job and do this. Why not? Very excited to watch it grow up. Yeah. SayIntentions, we're all watching it grow, develop, and mature in real time. Yeah, it's great. Every single day, every single time there are new changelogs, I'm just there reading them. I'm like, oh, sweet. I'm going to try this. I'm going to try this again. It's awesome. Beyond ATC has a version you can pay as you go. Yeah, or a one-time payment. So yeah, Beyond ATC, basically, the software itself is, well, the new pricing model is that the software is $30. You get a mid-tier AI voice generation as part of it, and it'll recognize your speech when you talk into the microphone very accurately. That's another AI-powered feature. It's not using like Windows speech recognition, which sucks. It's using something way more modern than that, just like SayIntentions is. So it recognizes people through accents, you know, and by accent I mean non-American or non-UK English accents. It's very good. I know SayIntentions, like people in the Discord will say like, oh my God, I can't believe it recognizes my non-American accent or my non-English accent. Or, you know, non-British accent. So, and then what you can pay for on top of that is a higher tier of voices. So there's what they call basic voices, which are free, and then there's premium voices, and you can decide to choose those premium voices to turn those on for either the controllers and or the other traffic in the air. So it's up to you, and it does get pretty pricey on the premium level. So it could cost you $1, $2, $3 per long haul flight, mattering where you're going, how busy the airport is, how much speech it's generating, you know, how many voices it's generating. So yeah, it can get expensive if you turn that on. It was more complicated before their pricing model change. But I won't go into those details, but it is much more simplified. So it is pretty crazy that you can pay $30, 30 US dollars, and use it forever with the basic tier voices, which are like the middle tier actually. They had a tier below that, and now the middle tier is the free tier. It's pretty nuts. Uses AI for voices. Yes, it uses it for the voices that you hear, and it also uses it to translate your speech into text, which gets interpreted by the program. So that is called like your push to talk or transmission. That used to be part of the paid stuff as well, like you pay over time, but that's also included for free now. And the rest of it, like the whole traffic injection stuff, that's their own modeling, if you want to call that AI or not. But it's not like a third-party AI service that they're shelling out money for every time someone uses it, is my understanding. You would pay $30 just for traffic injection. Yeah, and the big thing about Beyond ATC where it's going to really shine is the traffic injection. I know SayIntentions, I think, is said in their chat. They're like thinking about it or working on it or maybe. But if you do all IFR and you want to hear all the other airliners and have sequencing and all of that and you know, accurate ground movement for all the AI traffic, like FSLTL style, then yeah. I personally think most people that do IFR are going to get Beyond ATC. I think it's just at that price, $30, it's going to be something that everybody just owns. They're going to use it whenever they're done with IVAO or VATSIM. They're going to turn that on and they're going to use it. Because it's only 30 bucks. It's crazy. Everybody's going to pick it up. It's the price of a GA plane in the marketplace. And then I think people will, at the same time or eventually, also want to dive in to something like SayIntentions because it is a totally different product. It's got tour guides. It's got multiplayer. It's now got an intercom chat for your cockpit if you're doing shared cockpit, I guess. It's got VFR and IFR.
Echo Denver Center. Contact Salt Lake Center on 127.75.
All right, Salt Lake Center 127.75, Piper 63 Echo. It's just a different product, and every time you talk to the AI, you're getting a unique response every single time. You can ask it anything you want, you know. They're just totally different because of that. All right, 127.75, 27.75 Salt Lake Center. Salt Lake Center, Piper 6063 Echo, flight level 230. You reach your TOD. Yeah, they haven't. I don't know if I should expect them to tell us to descend or not. Maybe I'll switch over to heading.
6063 Echo, Salt Lake Center, roger.
They said RNAV for runway 34. Probably go and grab the ATIS here. 135.475. Yeah, I think the issue is I'm direct KWRL, and I can't, because it's not the destination airport line, I can't put a target VNAV altitude to get my top of descent. Salt Lake, Piper 63 Echo is expecting RNAV 34. Is there an initial approach fix that we should plan for? Or are you going to vector us? We probably need to start our descent soon. 63 Echo. So like that's an example of something you cannot ask beyond ATC. Like if it's not a button in the UI that says like request descent or something like that, or change destination or whatever the options might be, kind of like other ATC programs in the past, then you can't just say whatever you want.
Piper 63 Echo cleared for the RNAV runway 34 approach at Worland. Cleared direct haul it. Descend and maintain 7,000 until established.
All right, cleared for the RNAV 34 direct haul it, and we'll descend to 7,000 feet until established. Piper 63 Echo. All right, nice. Okay, so they cleared us for the approach, so I'll go procedure, activate approach, and all right. Let's turn off the ATIS for now. All right, so it's direct JIT right now, but he said direct HOLUT, which is awesome. So we're going to do that. Direct HOLUT, enter, enter. And top of descent in 30 seconds. That is very lucky. All right, altitude selection down to 7,000 and hit VNav right away. All right, VPath is enunciated, and I'm just going to keep rolling my knob over here down to 7,000 feet. He said maintain at 7,000 until established, so... But he did clear us, so... I'll do 7,000 to listen to him. All right, nice. And we already hit top of descent. There's VPath. And watching our speed. I'm going to pull it back a little bit for now. Get selected altitude down to 7,000. Dude, that was incredible. I wish I didn't have to ask, but if he came up with that without me asking, that would have been even more incredible. But I'm impressed that it's giving us 2 directs that seem good. It's this approach has actually let's check the plate real quick. Let me actually just get this pin down there. There we go. RNAV for 3-4. So he got us direct the intermediate fix HOLUT. Airspeed. Yeah, I forgot. I always overspeed this thing.
Check gear.
So yeah, but earlier they gave us a direct to cut off a ton of time. It cut off like 25 minutes off our flight. Hey Randy, what's up? Yeah, Piper, the FSReborn M500 or FSR500 they call it. And now it's giving us a direct that is, I feel like I don't know. In this case, maybe going to JITAP or WCUX would make sense, but they're giving us direct to HOLUT. The problem with that is, and it's not a horrible problem, but this is going to be kind of a sharp turn to the right here to get established on final. All right, so we're descending with VNav. Let's go back and listen to the ATIS. I had that on COM 2, so let's turn that back on and get the Warland ATIS.
Visibility 10. Sky conditions, clear. Temperature 8. Dew point 5. Altimeter 29092.
Nice.
Visual approaches in use. Advise on initial contact you have information Lima.
All right, we have Lima.
Airport information Lima. 01530.
Let's just get the winds.
Wind calm.
Calm.
Visibility 10. Sky conditions, clear.
All right, COM 2's off. Okay, we have information Lima at Warland. Altimeter is 2992, so we don't have to touch it. That's awesome. It says visual approaches in use, but they're giving us the RNAV for runway 34. All right, let's check our descent checklist. Windshield if required, defrost, ice protection, desired torque. Altimeter is set. Destination elevation should be... Where is it? Is it in our engine? Where does it say that is? Destination elevation in timer references. I don't know that I've seen the landing elevation. Is it? Oh, it's right here. Whoops. 4212. So if we go check. Yeah, 4252 for the touchdown zone elevation, so it's close enough. All right, let's get our minimums in though. So we go down here. Hey, look, we can use the annotation. There's our MDA 4680. So let's go put that in here. Hold down shift so this doesn't take 10 minutes. It'll only take 5 minutes. In-game ATC gave you visual 3-4. Nice. I'll take my RNAV approach any day. Way less work. Yes, please. All right, transition altitude we're hitting right now. What did I say it was? 4680. I have to do a second flight. 4680. All right, 47, that's fine. All right, 47. Climate controls as required. We're just leaving those alone. It's on auto. All right, then approach check. Altimeters, fuel pump, and ignition to manual. All right, so that's there. And then once we land, we're landing on 3-4. And way at the end of the runway is where we want to go. So we're expecting to just taxi via Alpha to GA parking over here. We can draw whatever we want. Look at this. We can draw stuff. We can draw lines. Wow. Yay. Visuals of the G1000 and 3000 are probably the easiest approaches. Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, I love them. I love them so much I actually made a video in January about it. An actual video, not just streaming. It was a big deal for me to make a video again. Vision Jet of the 850 or the PC12. Oh yeah, I haven't tried the PC12 yet. All right, yeah, so we just have fuel pumps, landing lights. Get the landing lights on at 10,000.
Piper 6 Tree Echo, cleared for the RNAV runway tree 4 approach into Worland. Fly heading 242 vectors to Hullet. Descend and maintain 7,000.
All right, cleared for the RNAV 3-4 approach. Heading 242 for Hullet. And it will descend and maintain 7,000, Piper 6-3 Echo. That's pretty much what he gave us already. He's giving us a heading, though, so I guess we'll fly 242. Just to play nice. All right, 242, heading mode activated. I trust our nav mode more than a vector to a fix, but, you know. Yeah, I wish he would just give us direct Hullet. He gave us direct Hullet earlier, but now he's giving us a heading for it, which is actually turning us. It's gonna make the turn a little less sharp, isn't it? Because we turned a little bit to the right, so we have fewer degrees to turn to the right. But that's fine. Vision Jet pretty much flies itself. Yeah, the Vision Jet is really nice. Auto throttle. You can like leave the auto throttle on and let the FMS handle the speeds for you. It's pretty nice. Rockwolf says, from watching your past streams, I learned how to actually use these systems. Sweet. Sometimes I feel rusty on them. I feel like, yeah, sometimes on stream, live streams are great because I can embarrass myself and then people can be like, wait a minute, didn't you make a video on this and you've forgotten? And then I get all embarrassed and it's great. Gotta love live streaming. I mean, chatting, live streaming is just so great because obviously the live nature of it, things are just fun, but just chatting instead of just making a video in a dark room. It takes like 20 hours of your time. You're like, ugh. You just want to hop on and fly and chat. It's great. Jack says, I'm sure I read on the Simworks Studio Discord they're hoping the PC-12 will be on Marketplace soon. I did break my rule and buy the DA40 off the Marketplace, so. Or the DA42 off the Marketplace. All right, 13,000 feet. We're descending down to 7,000 feet. Runway 34. Winds are calm. Clear. 10 miles of visibility. 2992 on the altimeter, so we're just leaving it alone. And we have information Lima already. Oh, the terrain looks crazy here. Oh, Jeff is right on my butt. What's up, Jeff? All right, so we got our minimum set, 4680. It's an L nav plus V, so we got higher minimums, 428 AGL. Not the 200 feet AGL that we like, but that's fine. And our go-around instructions are climb straight to 8,500 feet, runway heading to 8,500 feet, and then direct PIP. So if we want, we can check that down here and make sure it matches missed approach procedure. We're never going to actually do it, though. We just slam it into the ground on the sim. It's fine. Yeah, so that's right here. There's direct PIP. And it's a little hold artifact there. MAHP should be over here. Some issue. And then, let's see. There's a Unicom and then a radio frequency. So I guess we'll use 122.4. Maybe they'll leave us off on that. So we'll put in 122.4 up here. 22.4. All right, 10,000 feet's coming up.
Echo Worland Airport at your 2 o'clock, 15 miles. Change to advisory frequency approved. Report cancellation of IFR or missed approach this frequency.
All right, change over to advisory frequencies approved. Piper 63 Echo. I'm going to wait till we get a little closer, and then I'll tell them they can cancel IFR. Missed approach to the ground. You're getting vectors from in-game ATC. Yeah, didn't they... Is that improvement in yet with in-game ATC? I know that the last time I tested out some of the Microsoft Flight Sim ATC improvements, they made it so the climb instructions were better to get you up to your cruise altitude. They used to give them to you as you were leveling off, but now they give it to you in advance, so you can actually just update your selected altitude and keep going, which is very nice. I'm just freelancing, Randy. Yeah, no rent. Because I've bankrupted my company like 3 times by accidentally leaving things in rental for too long, I just use the freelance stuff all the time. I've been using I've been flying the Phoenix a little bit, and when I do those, I use the freelance routes thing, which is pretty cool. So if you go up here to the top, they just updated this, but this little ticket looking icon up here, that's the routes dashboard, and then you click on freelance pilot. You can see I got a few here as JetBlue, so I got 5 landings. And you can go to freelance pilot, and then you can choose, oh, you can see I have one ongoing, but it'll let you choose from like real world routes. I'm not sure how accurate they are today, but maybe they could be years old. All right, we're almost at 7,000 feet. I'm going to go ahead and bring this down. It's going to take us down to 5,000. But yeah, the freelance features in OnAir company are pretty great. All right, I'm also going to go direct to probably Wapsu, I guess, on here. And then switch to nav mode.
Check here.
I don't really like how close we're cutting in here.
Piper 63 Echo Worland Airport at your 3 o'clock, 10 miles.
Nice.
Change to advisory frequency approved. Report cancellation of IFR or missed approach this frequency. Have a good evening.
Do we see the airport? Sorry, I'll get back to him in a second. Oh, it's right here. We got the airport in sight. You can cancel IFR for Piper 63 Echo.
Check here. Check here.
Piper 63 Echo, roger. IFR services canceled. Squawk VFR. Frequency change approved.
Check here.
All right, Squawk VFR frequency change approved. 63 Echo.
Check here. Check here.
All right, let's get our gear down. We'll get flaps down. We'll get a call out to CTAF. We'll get manual fuel pump and ignition turned on. Right up here. Manual. Landing lights already on. Just get the autopilot off. We're a bit high. All right, that's 1 mile to I came, and then we're like 3.5 miles out. Orland traffic, Piper 63 Echo, 4 mile final, runway 34, Orland. All right, let's get the yaw damper off.
Piper 6063 Echo, Whirland Flight Services. Roger, 4 mile final for runway 34. Report on the ground or missed approach. Altimeter 29091. Left traffic for runway 34.
Oh, whoops, I got flight services. Huh, wait, I've never gotten... Yeah, I see what you guys are typing, real funny. I had to say it, it's written there. That's what the fix is. What do you want me to say? I'm not gonna mispronounce the fix name. Okay, we just passed Ikame. We got flight services. I think I tuned into the wrong frequency then, because there was radio and there was Unicom. Forgot this thing lands pretty fast. It's like Uranus. Yeah, you have to say it the old way. No Uranus around here. Sorry. I just read it as I see it.
Landing time logged.
And we got to go all the way to the end of this runway. As usual, landing in the slow lane. To go all the way down to the end here. I guess we can get off. I guess we'll get off here. Make it a high-speed taxi. What's up? Hey, Darcy, what's up? Evloni, what's going on? Ooh. I'm just using my twist axis for my rudders again here. I think, am I the last one down? I don't think I'm the last one down, but I only see a couple of you again. I'm getting the multiplayer thing, aren't I? Yeah, there were at least 10 or 15 of you guys, and I see like 3 or 4 now. Feels bad. All right, let's get the flaps up. Let me check the after landing checklist here. Check. All right, fuel pump goes to auto and ignition goes to off. Pitot and landing go off. Strobe goes off. Taxi on. Nav on. Weather radar on standby. Flaps retract transponder on standby. The multiplayer, man. Darcy says joined at the perfect time. SayIntentions says something someone on our team recently discovered. If anyone's on the Microsoft Flight Sim beta, you won't see them on multiplayer. Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, the multiplayer for the beta is on another server. I think there have been times when they were combined. But yeah, this time they're separate. I am not on the beta. I think most of us are off the beta, but it's been intermittent. Like earlier, I could see like, you know, 10 plus people. Now I can only see a couple. So, and the last several streams, like I feel like the last like 2 weeks or so, I've been having issues with multiplayer. So we do, and other people have run into it too. So I think, unfortunately, I think it's just a Microsoft problem with the multiplayer servers again. Yeah, it just happens all the time. This is a bummer. Especially right after I land, like this is the time I want it to work so I can watch you guys land better than I did. And this plane just wants to pull so much to the right all the time. Look at it. All right, let's get our freelance money and do another one. What? Baja Blast? What's better, Code Red or Baja Blast? Ooh. All right, let's check the shutdown checklist. Parking brake is on. Kind of relearning this thing. Power lever to idle. Climate control to off. Fuel pumps off. Avionics off. Generator off. And batteries on. Condition to cut off. Done.
Engine off time logged. The flight is finished. It has been monitored by OnAir.
Lead air out. It does do state saving, I think, so I think I need to do all this. Exterior light switch is off. Done. And battery switch, and then set the chocks and covers. We'll just set the chocks. Ground ops. Chocks. Chocks are set. Yeah, I only see like 2 of you guys. Maybe 3. Just drove past you, not on your screen. Yeah, I'm getting the problem that you guys have gotten before where I don't see anybody. All right, I see 2 or 3 of you guys. All right, maybe it'll come on for our second flight here. All right, over to OnAir Company. Let's see how bad I did. 127 feet per minute. That's pretty good. But I was definitely not on the center line, as I never am. All right, we got 1,600 credits. Rich. All right, let's do another one. Freelance. Search for the aircraft I have loaded in my sim. Speaking of beta, Sean says, hoping to get the A320 from any builds. Oh yeah, wait, so we're getting we're getting a new A320. Everybody's getting that in Microsoft Flight Simulator is it with the next sim update? What day is that one coming? Is it like the 26th or something? Oh yeah, the A310. I haven't flown the A310 since it came out, but then again, I don't really fly the airliners at all. I'm barely learning the Phoenix, so. Oh, I didn't see Delta's message before. Can someone please ding the cabin and let them know no more alcohol or Mountain Dew for the raccoon in the back? Oh, see you, Jack. Thanks for hanging out, man. Have a good night, dude. Mr. Anderson says, still a problem with multiplayer, seen it delayed. We're friend zone up here. They'll show up eventually. Yeah. They have just never seem to have been able to fix the multiplayer issue. It's as it's as consistent as the ATC. Okay, it's way better than the ATC, but. Ooh, 400 miles? Wait, is this can I take this one? Oh, off-road rescue mission. I don't like either one. This is I guess we can, yeah, we can. All right, let's do the long one, but I'm gonna use time acceleration as part of it. It's 416 miles. But we'll use time acceleration once we're in cruise. All right, we're taking 15 pounds and once again 4 passengers. All right, so let me delete all my notes here for ATC. Warland to KABR, which is Aberdeen. Aberdeen Regional. All right, sim brief, dispatch. Let's get a new flight plan going over here. Love Mountain Dew and alcohol. Why not both in the same glass? All right, M500, 4 passengers, 15 pounds. IFR. Boy. We're going to Boy, Jet 32, and then Aberdeen. No other routes. All right, just some simple routes today, I guess. Time accelerations, rolling dice. Oh, with wait, with SayIntentions, you mean? Time acceleration widget and flow makes it easy. Oh yeah, I haven't used it in flow yet. Oh, is that this time? Must be this time button right here. Oh wait, no, this is just to set the time. Where's time acceleration? Is it under portal? Like wormhole? Autopilot. Position. Time of day. Is there a search for this? Oh. Oh, acceleration visualizer. That sounds kind of cool. Oh, okay. How do I close it? Oh, right there. Frame generation. Where is time acceleration? Oh, sim rate. So they have, I thought they would have their own. Oh, you just put it here. Okay. So is it going to show when I hit the button what it's changed it to? Oh, it says it in the middle, 2x, 4x. Nice. All right, let me move this up here then. Oh. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, that's so nice. Very cool. That's pretty nice. I'm so used to like hitting control minus all the way like 10 times and then hitting plus 4 times now to get it back to 1x speed. All right, start a new flight. All right, let's go back to our sim brief here. All right, here's the simple route. I'll paste in the chat. Thank you, Delta. All right, from Warland to Aberdeen Regional. I think this will be another similar kind of flight where, or we'll see. But I'm guessing Aberdeen might. Oh no, it's maybe it is Tower. I don't know. If it says regional, does that mean it's Towered? Flights, unload, import, sim brief, Aberdeen. Now we got center, Unicom, and then Huron radio. Wait, this is untowered? This is like a pretty big airport. And I mean that just because it has 2 runways. All right, so it looks like, yeah, we're going to another untowered to untowered then. All right. And then fuel and packs. So 996 block fuel, 4 passengers. So time to play the OnAir company game. Import sim brief data. Oh no, 263 pounds overweight. Come on, why does this always happen? I feel like there's just so many discrepancies between the payload allowances and takeoff weights and stuff like that between sim brief and OnAir company and the plane itself. It's just, there's always different numbers somehow. So this doesn't think that we can make it there with this much fuel. I guess we're just going to lose 200 something pounds of fuel and just cross our fingers. All right, we're gonna go all the way to max, just max the thing out and see. We'll just see if it works. And let's see what the block time is for this flight. 2 hours and 23 minutes. We're gonna use time acceleration. But if we got 2 hours in the air, we'll turn that down to 1 hour or less with time acceleration, maybe 30 minutes. Be nice to get there around, let's see, real time. It's already 7 p.m. there, local time. I'll just bring it down to the evening. I'll do, or like late afternoon. All right, I'll just do -5 hours just to get the sun in a different spot. You'll make a point to watch the video. Oh, on the Navigraph stuff? Or the... Yeah, I made one on... If we're talking about the Navigraph one from the plugins, then yeah. All you have to do is download the Navigraph Hub app. And then, yeah, it adds that flight plan, that import into there for SimBrief as well. This route has us going out to the west first. Let's see. Oh yeah, it has us going like southwest first, down here to Boy, which is Boysen Reservoir. I'm gonna write that in my notes. Boysen Reservoir, and then I assume ABR is the Aberdeen Vortac or VOR out here. We probably won't even use that as a waypoint, but yeah, that's Aberdeen. All right, runway 10 for departure. All right, let's get the fuel and stuff set up again. I can start tracking, but we have... That's weird. Why does it say the fuel is good? It says 413 out of 732 pounds is okay. Sweet. All right, 413 on fuel. We need 732. 109 gallons total, so 50, call it 55 in each tank. And then passenger weight, we have 4 passengers. Payload needs to total 775. That's too much, 932. We need to dump at 150 pounds. Dump passenger 4 then. 777, that's good. Oh, that's pretty much perfect. All right, start tracking. All right, let's see how Control E does on this. Try to boot up the PC-12. Yeah, do it, Mulby. We are at Warland, Whiskey, Romeo, Lima, USA West multiplayer.
Shut down the engines.
All right, and let's import the new flight here. Re-import from SimBrief. Damn, dude, that is such a nice feature when it puts it in automatically. But what is this CZI? Wait, these aren't in our flight plan though. Where did it get CZI and DPR? Oh, is that from the Jet Airway? That must be from Jet 32 Airway. Now I'm curious though. So I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of that. I'm just curious if it's pulling in all the waypoints along the airway. So if from Boy we jump on the Jet 32. That's a pretty nice improvement if that's what they did. And then we exit at Aberdeen ABR. Alpha Bravo Romeo, there we go. Yeah, it did, CZI DPR. I don't know when that got updated, but... Or if that's... I don't know if that's an FSR500 or M500 thing or not. But normally when you import stuff from SimBrief, it does not bring along the airways. But it did automatically pull in these 2 waypoints. Even though it's not using the airway feature, it did bring in each waypoint on the airway between Boy and ABR. So you're effectively getting the same thing, just without the part here that is collapsible and says the airway name. That's kind of cool. I don't know when that change was made, but that's a nice change. All right, here's the METAR at, I forgot we can get them here on the EFB too. 120 at 5. It said, yeah, runway 10. Runway 10 is good. 5 knot winds. 2992 in the altimeter still. And we just landed here, so we know what the weather's all clear and good. All right, arrival METAR. We'll get that on the ATIS on our way in. All right, nice. And back to, let's go back to here. Oh, there are 2 turf runways. I didn't even look at those earlier. I was so hyper-focused on the runway we were landing on. So it wants us to go to... It's saying to take off on the turf runway, runway 10. I'm not going to do that. We're just going to take off on 16 here. The winds are out of 120, so a tiny bit of a crosswind. So 162 on our heading. We might as well just depart VFR. We'll just pick up our IFR in the air. So let's get our code onto altitude 1200, 2992 on the altimeter. And our cruise altitude is 25,000. So we'll just go up to, let's see, we're going east, so we'll do 17,000 at our max for now until we get our IFR clearance. We'll do 17.5, just bring it all the way up. All right, 17,500. Our max VFR altitude. So we'll take forever. We'll get there eventually. Flight effect stuff always pulls in the airways. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know if that's an FSReborn thing or not, but I feel like a lot of the times when I import something into the G1000, I don't get the airways. And the same goes for like even the Phoenix. If you fly the Phoenix A320, when you do the SimBrief import, it doesn't pull in your departure and arrival. Does it pull in your airways though? It might do airways on the Phoenix. It doesn't do your SIDS or stars though. All right, 17.5 and 162 on the heading. All right, so 162 there. And then I'll use the correct one. I guess we should, yeah. I looked at Casper radio right here and it literally says CTAF right there. So 123.05, we'll use that. 23.5. There's our CTAF frequency. And then let's, in the standby, put in Salt Lake Center, 33.25. 133.250. There we go. All right, and then we're not gonna do runway 110. We're gonna do runway 16. Heading 162. All right, let's get our flaps down. We have a 7,000 foot runway. Randy says 123.05, not 123.5. Oh, 123.05. Yep, you are correct, sir. Thank you. 23.05. There we go. All right, we're still going to keep our tail number 6063 Echo, even though, yeah, OnAir assigns us a random one when we do a freelance route. Thank you, Randy. All right, so we got 17.5 set for the for that. We'll do flight level change and heading mode, and let's get the speed set to. We'll just start it at 140. All right, flaps are at 10 degrees. Set the rudder trim again. I'm gonna set it to 2.0 instead of, I think it was 3-ish last time. A little less, and then I'll change it when we're in climb. Rotation's 85. VY is 110. Actually, if we're gonna go all the way up to, what was our cruise altitude? All the way up to flight level 250. Then we're going to want to use the 125 speed again. So I'll just do 120. I'll just do 125. VY is 110 though, it says. All right, we're going to do CTAF calls and then we'll get our IFR clearance once we take off. All right, we'll put this in neutral for takeoff. I'm gonna put a little nose up. All right, fuel condition is set. And I don't think it does this stuff, so I'll have to put this to norm. Bleed air on. This is on already. Air conditioning on low, flaps set. And then up here we'll get strobe, nav. Sorry, we'll just get nav and taxi. Fuel pumps on auto. I think ignition goes to... Isn't it off when we're on the ground? Let me double check this. Yeah, fuel pumps to auto, ignition switch to off. And then we turn them both to manual before takeoff, and then both to auto once we're in the air. Okay, I think all that is set. I'm just gonna pretend like there's more people here. I don't see any of you guys. I think one of you guys is in the Vision Jet right next to me. Okay, do we have everything? I think we have everything. And then for our IFR clearance, that is in with SimBrief, so that means it's in there. Takeoff config. There is no takeoff config button we can hit. And then I'll leave it on transponder. Then I guess we can bring up the charts over here if we want to. Just want to bring up like the taxi. Yeah, we're just going right here, of course. All right, sweet. I think we're set. All right, parking brake is off and taxi light is on. Warland traffic, Piper 63 Echo is taxiing to runway 16 Warland. Oh, I see Delta Tango in the Juice Goose. Classic Delta Tango. Oh, I see a couple of you guys. Multiplayer's back. He knows I love watching him ride around in the Juice Goose. I think he, oh, I have the chocks on still. He gets more use out of that thing than I have so far. I need to bring that up. There's just too many. There's too much in this sim. There's too many things to use. All right, chocks are out. Back to charts here. We know where we're going. All right, parking brakes off. Already made the call. I see Loki. Oops. What's up, Underdog? Battalion says, finish my 3-hour flight. Now I'm off to bed. Oh, see you, man. Thanks for subbing. Hope to see you around. You're in Vegas, right? All right, here's runway 16. All right, we're just going to get this configured here. Flaps are set. Landing light is on and taxi light is off. Fuel pumps to manual, ignition to manual. Fuel condition is set. Flaps are at 10 degrees and rudder trim is set to the right. Warland traffic, Piper 63 Echo is departing on runway 16 Warland. All right, we got a little wind from the left here. All right, I'm gonna watch my torque. Don't over torque it and blow up the engine. On the last flight, I just kind of gave it like full torque and then saw the red flashing and thought it's going to explode. A little more power. 55, 60 knots. $75, 85.
Airborne time logged.
All right, gear up. Laps up. right, 200 AGL. Pitching for 125. There's 500 AGL. All right, let's turn to the right. Orland traffic Piper 6-3 Echo is clear of 1-6 departing to the southwest. Final call, Warland. Alright, let's hit nav mode. Let's fly a little closer. It's gonna update our heading bug. Alright, there's nav mode flashing, so I can turn it on. Turn the autopilot on now. Yaw damper is on. Flaps are up. Gear is up. And we'll give a little more rudder trim to the right. There we go. A little more power. All right, we're headed down here to the Boysen Reservoir. And we'll call up Salt Lake in a second and get our IFR clearance. Yeah, I just see Delta and Rock and Loki. It's so lonely up here. Okay, just checking our fuel and stuff. Everything's in the green and give it a little more power. All right, 8,000 feet already. All right, let's call up Salt Lake Center. Switch over 13325. Give it a few seconds. Salt Lake Center, Piper 6063 Echo just departed Warland, looking to pick up our IFR clearance to Aberdeen. I'm going to turn on some multiplayer chatter in the background as well. All right, almost at 10,000 feet. All right, I actually got that. All right, cleared to Aberdeen, direct Boysen Reservoir, then as filed. Climb and maintain flight level 250, squawk 4234, and ident Piper 63 Echo. All right, 250. We already are direct Boysen Reservoir. And we're gonna put in our code, squawk. All right, read back correct. 4234 and ident. So hopefully we get radar contact. Keto heat on. Oops, forgot ignition and fuel pump to auto. And bring our selected altitude up to flight level 240 or 250. All right, and we did an ident. I'll do another ident. 4234. 4234. Okay. That looks good to me. Add a little more power. Fly heading 194 Piper 63 Echo. All right, 194 heading mode. I got 194. He gave us a new altimeter. I think he said 2971. But I think we're just going to keep climbing until we're at flight level 250. So I'm just going to leave it until we hear back again more clearly, because it's 2992 on the METAR. So maybe I misheard him. That'd be a pretty big difference. Yeah, it's crazy. We're pretty far away. There's just so much interference. I'm turning the music off and like turning the ATC volume up to try to make sure I catch it. Yeah, engine sound isn't helping either. The goose is loose. Battalion says, "Are you flying tomorrow night?" Usually, I just do Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. If you're still here, Battalion. Sorry. Some days, every now and then, I'll do a random extra stream, but usually not. Usually, I'm a 3-day-a-week kind of guy. Because RimWorld is sucking up all my time in between now. There's always some game in between that's taking my time. I just like playing different games. I can't just play Flight Simulator. But I definitely do need to give the Phoenix some more love. Now that I've done, I think I did 5 or 6 flights in it now, as JetBlue. I thought about like, I think if I streamed any other games on this channel, it would just be awkward. Like, it's just not what the channel's about at all. So I could see using Twitch just for my like random game streams if people just want to chill and do less, you know, just more. It'd be a more casual stream. If it was over on Twitch, since it's kind of like separate from all the stuff on YouTube. I'll drop a swear word here and there, you know, get crazy, swear here and there. My real personality will come out. I'm just faking it this whole time. Warframe. Oh, I was actually watching the Destiny, the Bungie event today. I watched the replay of it, and yeah, unfortunately, I played a lot of Destiny, and like over the last year and a half or so. Not this year really. I think like everybody just got bored, but yeah, it was funny. People in the chat were like, "Hey, Destiny players, Warframe will you'll love Warframe. Like, come play Warframe. We'll see you there." You know, that kind of thing. I never got into Warframe though. But I actually did dust off Star Citizen. Me and my buddies Valis and Turk played some Star Citizen the other day. It was pretty fun. They're making a lot of progress in that game. It's
Piper 6-3 Echo, climb and maintain flight level 250.
Climb and maintain flight level 250, 6-3 Echo. All right, we hit 18,000, so 2992 is still in there. Flight level 250. We are on vectors for Boysen Reservoir. Let me see if I can confirm our heading. Can you confirm what route you want us to be on right now? Piper 6-3 Echo. I don't want to say the word heading. How do I ask that? I don't want to ask him what heading to be on, because then he'll just give me a heading. I want him to know like how we should be navigating right now.
Piper 6-3 Echo, affirmative. You are clear to the Aberdeen Airport via direct Boysen Reservoir VOR, then as filed. Climb and maintain flight level 250. Squawk 4234 and ident.
All right, we'll go direct Boysen Reservoir. Piper 6-3 Echo. Oh yeah, ask for a vector. See, I don't need a vector. I want to ask him like, should we be direct I should just ask him, should we be direct Boysen Reservoir? I wonder if now it's gonna expect me to send a whole read back. We're already off course a little bit because of the heading they gave us, so I'm just gonna turn sharply towards it and then let nav pick it back up. I could have just like sequenced it to the next waypoint, I guess. Kind of some unnecessary turning here. Oh, Warframe's been updated with a ton, really? Wait, is Warframe a shooter? It's like it's a first-person shooter, isn't it?
It's in via the...
Yeah, maybe I'll have to give Warframe a try. My buddies that I played Destiny a lot with are just in the same boat. We're all just burnt out on it. We're just like, it's just all more of the same. Like, they just revealed another, like, season. They're basically having to do, like, a free mini season because they pushed the release date of the next expansion out. So it's just a lot of the same. It's like I'm sure their dev team knows it. I'm sure they're just like limited in what they can do since they're working on the next expansion. It's kind of a bummer. I feel bad for the people that work on it because you know a lot of them probably want to do a lot of other things other than like more of the same. They're just recycling maps. Like the new expansion is that they're taking a PvP map and putting a bunch of new PvE stuff in there. It's an FPS, but you're not jumping around, killing each other. You've been playing these things for a while. Warframe's the tits. I'll give it a look. I don't know. Is there a version number or anything? You come from original Doom? Heck yeah, dude. Wolfenstein 3D, the original. I'll check it out. I thought I looked at it at one point, but you know, I'm just willing to try any game out.
Clear for runway 13 right approaching Dallas. Clear direct 4A. Descending maintain 3000 full established. Clear 25.
Oh, I see you guys again. Yes. Or some of you guys. More of you guys than before. Who's that below me?
Flight level 240.
Johnny's down there. I see a bunch of you guys again. No version, you just download it. Nice. Is it a free-to-play game with like cosmetics? It's on Steam, right? I'll check it out. I'll set it to download right now, actually, just so I don't forget. Or I'll just leave it on my Steam page. Spring sale. You can try different frames. Weapons are great. Oh yeah, Warframe free. Okay. Prime access, $50, $80. I mean, I'm down to pay for things. If I can try it for free, then that's great. Free to play. It's probably, yeah, it looks like it's Destiny style with like expansions and stuff you can get. Maybe these are just packs. Yeah, I'll check it out. I mean, it has better ratings than Destiny 2 does on Steam. 87 and 88 is kind of impressive for Steam. That's actually really impressive for Steam ratings. All right, flight level 240, 1,000 to go for 250. And we are on course now on the Jet 32. Next is CZI and then DPR. Should go check what those are called. DPR is Dupree. And then we know what ABR is. Oh, here we go. CZI. All right, CZI is Crazy Woman. What? It says it right there. I'm not making it. Crazy Woman, and then Dupree, DPR, is Dupree. Okay. What the heck? All right. We are direct Crazy Woman. All right, selected altitudes, capturing flight level 250.
Send by the gamer to Alpha arrival. And expect the island.
All right, cabin altitude's 8,200 and climbing. Still have my landing light on, didn't really need it. Out since 10,000. Negative 36 outside air temperature and looks all clear ahead again. Are you trying to catch up, Mulby? Well, I'm about to use time acceleration, so because otherwise this would be a 2-hour flight. So I'll probably wait. Maybe I'll wait for the next ATC call and then switch to switch it up to 2x or 4x time. All right, and then our runway, expected runway was 35. So I'll just once again put in the visual 3.5 for now. And load. Hour and a half for top of descent.
American 2514, descend and maintain flight level 230.
If you speed up the sim, you have to talk just as fast. Soul said, oh, I played Destiny. This is a different beast altogether. You end up with a battleship to take fights into space. All right. Yeah, I mean, it sounds like you love it. That's great. Yeah, we basically, me and my buddies that have played, we've been playing Star Citizen together. We played a bunch of Destiny together. We're kind of just waiting for the next thing that's going to be what we're dedicated to playing. And we know it's going to be Star Citizen, but we just don't know how long it's going to be until that's out. Nobody knows. I would say realistically we're probably looking at like 3 years from now. So we got some time. Yeah, Versa, you're catching up in the Vision Jet. So yeah, I'm always down to try new things. I've been playing just grabbing a bunch of random games lately. There's this funny space simulator game that's 5 players, PvE, like space sim feeling thing called Pulsar we've been playing. That's really fun. It's on sale during the sale. It's pretty silly. It's like very, you know, low fidelity graphics, but it's got like a procedurally generated galaxy that you fly through, and there's different factions, and you land on planets and like teleport down to planets and stuff. It's very much like Star Trek, like beam me down style. But each person has a role in the ship, so there's like the captain, the pilot, engineering, and you know, stuff. You got Star Citizen eventually, yeah. Ready or Not has my attention. Controversial trailer pulled me in. I don't know what Ready or Not is. Star Citizen is awesome. Like, I don't think there's a bad time to get into Star Citizen because, you know, until the game's done, what you can do right now, like it'll give you entertainment and you'll love playing it for a few weeks if you get it right now. And then you'll start realizing like, okay, you've kind of done everything you can right now and you're just waiting for the new big features to get released. Some of the big features that are coming out are a whole new system is being added though. And they're testing out all of their crazy, like, advanced networking stuff called server meshing. Oh, it's a SWAT game. Oh, got it. Anyway, I think after... I'm in the same boat as a lot of people, which is I have no idea when Star Citizen is coming out or not. But I think if you buy the starter pack and you play it for a while, Star Citizen... to me, even though it's not a complete game and it's very alpha and there are bugs, it's still worth the money just to play it for like, I probably put several hundred hours into it and loved it. It is so good at what it does. The ships are unlike anything else you've ever been in any game. The detail, and the scale, like you start in your bed, you get up, you go to the hangar, you call your ship, you take off, you fly out of the atmosphere. It's incredible. I don't think there's any bad time now to get Star Citizen. And then as soon as you're done enjoying it, remembering that it's like an alpha or a beta, however you want to say it, it definitely feels like an alpha. Put it down, wait for the big news for big updates, and then play it a little bit when the big updates come out until the full game's released. That's what I'm doing. And it's fun to dust it off and play for a few hours or a few days and then put it down and wait for the next news release, the next announcements, you know? I make fun of it just as much as everybody else, though, where it's like so much of the stuff is like way out. You're waiting for so many things to be added. But yeah, if you want to play too, I have a bunch of buddies my buddy Valis plays all the time, and like recruited me into this org of this other YouTuber that he follows, and I'm also down to play it here and there too. If you pick it up and you want to play with a few people, just hit me up. What's up, Kilgore? Neko said, my game, the ground and cities always look like crap, even though I have Ultra on. Why does it look so good on streamers' games? Actually, right now, I'm actually on high-end settings. Yeah, if I go into my settings right now, I'm not on Ultra. I'm on TAA, 100% resolution scaling. Oh, did I change it? No, so I am on Ultra, or I am on high-end. What I do is, it says Ultra here. Global rendering quality, I'm actually on high end, and then I pull these things to ultra and leave everything else on a high end. I turn off motion blur because it's worthless. And I turn the glass cockpit refresh rate to high just so the screens update themselves more often. As far as it looking good on streamers, like, I don't know how it looks to you right now, but I mean, make sure you have photogrammetry on, that you have Bing map data turned on. Just make sure you have everything under the online section or the data section turned on up here. All of this should be on. I mean, you could turn air traffic off, but the rest of these should be on, at least the first three. Online, Bing data, photogrammetry. You might want to make sure that I turn rolling cache off to make sure I don't... It's just not necessary if you have a good enough computer. Like, I don't need anything cached. It's downloading it fast enough from the internet. So I don't need the local cache. And then... what else is going on? I mean, I'm streaming in 1440p on YouTube. It also matters where you're flying in the world. The photogrammetry and the Bing map data, mattering where you're flying, could be lower detail. There could be less elevation data in the part of the world you're flying in. I'm sure you could go back like through my stream archive and just randomly pick spots and find things that look bad. I mostly fly in the United States, so I feel like the elevation data and the general like map data here is really good. They've done 2 world updates on the US. And then not flying in North Korea. Nobody is. It's not allowed there. But yeah, I would I also, when I'm lower to the ground, if everything looks really good, it's because I use Rex AccuSeason, which changes all the terrain colors and, you know, does it does terrain colorization, it does foliage and trees. That's one of my favorite visual add-ons is Rex AccuSeason. And then I also have a couple other VFR add-ons called We Love VFR and Power Lines and Solar Farms. Those are free. Those are also great. Oh, thanks for the on-air videos. They help. Oh, awesome, man. Glad to hear it. Yeah, I haven't done one for a while, and I don't have a plan to do another one anytime soon, but if some giant feature again gets added, like base camps, I might get into it. I realized at the end of my last video, which is probably like, is that like a year old? I said that I would do, I said I'd do one on the industry stuff, but I just haven't. I kind of destroyed my base camp and went bankrupt by accident when I didn't play it for a while, so. To get back into it, I kind of have to redo everything to get back to where I was. It's only my fault, but. Anyway, glad the videos helped, even though they're a little dated now. All right, I don't think I've heard anything from ATC, so I think it might be about time to use some time acceleration. Which add-on shows the player AI traffic? This is Flow. It's by Parallel 42. It's called the Flow. Flow Essentials is in the marketplace, which is going to be good enough for almost everybody. It's good enough for me. I got the Flow Pro version from their website, but I should have just got Essentials. I'm not really using the other features. And I think I have both of those linked in the video description. All right, yeah, this is gonna take a while. 1 hour and 28 minutes, so I think we'll accelerate starting right now. I'll use Flow for it. I was about to hit Control Plus. All right, sim rate 2x. We'll do this for a bit. Keep an eye on our top of descent. So this will be, hopefully we don't break the ATC by doing this. Double speed.
Regional approach on 12512, American 2514.
All right, sorry about that. Catching up.
182, contact Gold Coast approach on 123.5.
Custom widgets only downloadable on Flow Pro. Yeah, I haven't taken advantage of any of the custom widget stuff at all. So I didn't even look at what I can do. I was just like, I want the cool overlays, and I'll play around with it here and there. But I definitely haven't dove into the main features or anything. Haven't read the manual yet. All the way down to Hot Springs County Airport? Is that on the way? Are you just driving the Juice Goose around? Oh, you are. You're still in the Juice Goose? You got to another airport? Oh, photogrammetry was offline. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll definitely affect your cities a lot too. Some of the cities look really bad with photogrammetry on, but I believe it also impacts the terrain and stuff, so. Oh, destination. Oh my god, I didn't load the Volanta flight in. I'm the worst streamer ever. Add flight plan. It's Aberdeen. ABR.
Viper 63 Echo, contact Salt Lake Center on 127.75.
All right, over to Salt Lake 127.75. 63 Echo. All right, 2775. I still have acceleration on, so and so far it seems like the handoffs have been really good. I think the last time I flew, was it last Tuesday or did I do one on the weekend? We were getting passed off over and over and over again, back and forth. So it seems like it's better now. Salt Lake Center, Piper 6063 Echo, flight level 250.
Cessna 402, Papa Echo, maintain 8500 traffic, 2 o'clock, 5 miles.
Maintaining 85. Piper 6063 Echo, Salt Lake Center, roger.
All right, we're on with Salt Lake. Yes. The time acceleration glitchiness. You gotta love it. Look at us, we're so fast. We're like right on top of each other. Another PC-12, nice. Yeah, I haven't gotten the PC-12 yet. So isn't the main difference between the PC-12 and something like the M500 or the TBM just the takeoff and landing distance? Doesn't it have like a much shorter takeoff roll or takeoff distance requirement and landing distance requirements? That is the main benefit, I think. Oh, it's great. Oh, you won it on a VATSIM event. Nice. Congratulations. That's nice. That's not us. How good is SayIntentions AI? It's getting better literally like every other day. I think that if you have the budget for it, if you have $30 to try it for a month, you should just try it for a month and see. It does VFR. IFR is getting better and better by the day. So I'm using it here. You can hear multiplayer I have turned on, so I hear other people wherever they are. But you can make it so you only hear people on your frequency as well. Or you hear AI chatter. Yeah, it's got multiplayer. It's got tour guides. It does VFR and IFR. It's on 24/7. They have they like introduced Kennedy Steve at JFK, so they have like a celebrity AI. It's crazy. 135.6 Piper 63 Echo. All right, 135.6. Yeah, I'm a huge fan. And I think when Beyond ATC comes out, like everybody's probably going to buy it because it's $30. It's a different type of thing with traffic injection, sequencing, and all that. But I'm a really big fan of what SayIntentions has done. I was definitely an early adopter and purchaser, and yeah, it's growing every day. I mean, there wasn't even IFR like a month ago, and now I'm using IFR pretty consistently. It's only going to get better, so yeah, 30 a month. It's just because AI, when it's actually using AI services for all this stuff, like you can literally ask it anything. It'll have a response for you. All these AI services are expensive, so. Denver Center, Piper 6063 Echo, flight level 250. Yeah, I mean, I can ask the controller what his name is. I can declare a Mayday or a Pan and see what he does. I can ask him about coffee, you know, like some of them have different personalities. Like the one at Phoenix is like so weird and hilarious. Like the taxi instructions, he'll like just say some funny stuff. The tour guides are awesome where you can just turn them on and have a tour guide talking to you. They just added an intercom feature today where you can talk to somebody else if they're in your plane and you're doing shared cockpit, like Discord basically. So I don't, it's totally different than what Beyond ATC is doing. And I think they're both going to be great, and they're both like, if people can afford them, I could see a lot of people using both of them for different reasons. Game looks a million times better. Yeah, definitely have photogrammetry on. It's going to take more data from your internet provider, but if you don't have data caps or limitations, then yeah, just leave it on. And if you do have limitations, then you can put in settings to throttle it and stuff like that in the data settings. Doesn't steal much FPS. Yeah, I think that's more about just more about your internet data usage than it is about performance. The thing that steals the most FPS is whatever loads more planes into the sky, especially AI controlled planes, which includes the live traffic in the sim. So unless you really, really love to see all the live traffic, in my opinion, I would turn it off. I would turn on multiplayer if you play with friends or you fly along, you know, like we're doing today. But generally, like if you have live traffic on, that takes a lot of performance, especially at a larger airport. Multi-monitor. Yeah, I haven't done multi-monitor in a long time. But yeah, if you're popping out avionics, I haven't done that forever. I used to do it when I used the real sim gear stuff that I have. Like click on these and pop them out. Like you can do like this. And yeah, the stream will show the other screen popped out on its own. But I don't know if it's gotten much better either. But yeah, I used to do that and drag them onto on the other monitors. All right, how's our top of descent? 56 minutes, so we're still gonna stick in 2x speed for now until we get some info about our descent and our approach. 7% per monitor. Oh yeah, traffic. Yeah, FSLTL is a great option because unlike the built-in flight sim traffic, the Microsoft flight sim traffic, you have options. Yeah, when I used it, I used to limit it to just a few planes, like five on the ground, 5 IFR, 5 VFR, like something like that. But it's really nice you can do that with FSLTL, that you can just limit how many planes there are. I don't think any of the other traffic solutions do that. Like, I was using the Just Flight FS traffic. I tried that a few weeks ago, and there are no options for limiting how many planes there are. You could also turn on the generic, if you go into general options under traffic, you could go down here and turn on the generic models if you don't care what they look like. You could turn this to on, or you could turn traffic variety lower so it doesn't load as many planes and liveries. There's a bunch of options for improving performance outside of graphics changing graphics. All right, we're direct to pre-VOR. 150 miles away. Yeah, 7% sounds like a lot. I guess that's why you need the 4090, I guess. Actually, it's probably not even a GPU issue, is it? It's probably a CPU problem still.
Unable for their jet for Quebec surrounding terrain. Call power.
Andy says gonna go to bed and brush my teeth. Oh, sorry to hear that, dude. Yeah, man. Bed, sleeping, and brushing your teeth sound like healthy things to do. Hopefully brush your teeth and then go to bed, though, instead of bringing your toothbrush into the bed. Live players are like flies at a picnic. They just irritate. Live player, like multiplayer or live traffic? I think it matters where you're flying. Like because I avoid all of the major airports, I feel like because I'm flying up 127.9 or 5, 27.9 or 5. 127.9 or 5, Piper 63 Echo. All right, 127.9 or 5 for Denver Center. 27.95. That was Denver Center, right? Yeah. Okay. Denver Center, Piper 6063 Echo, flight level 250.
Piper 6063 Echo, Denver Center, roger.
All right, we got a roger. We got switched over a couple times pretty fast there. I'm sorry to hear that, Andy. I know the feeling, man. I know both those feelings, and hopefully hanging out here, just chatting with people helps out, and focusing on hobbies and friends and family helped me. Forza Motorsport, nice. Yeah, when things like that happen in my life, dude, I lean a lot into friends, family, and especially hobbies. That works for me. For everyone, it's going to be different, but I am a super internet gaming nerd and always finding like new things to do in games and online, like trying different games, learning different things. Always works for me, keeping busy. So family and hobbies better for you. Yeah. Oh, Forza is good to you? I don't know anything about Forza, but does it have like competitive seasons or something? I used to play a lot of competitive games. I kind of don't play as many anymore, but let's see how our top of descent's doing here. We got a ways to go. We're still in 2x, 46 minutes, so that's going to turn it into 22, 23 minutes. Oh, so you said live traffic? Yeah. Several times you try landing, they fly past the nose just to mess you. Yeah, if you're flying into a major airport, yeah, there's like no separation between you and any of the live traffic or AI traffic. That's going to be one of the coolest things about Beyond ATC is just to get some realistic traffic separation is going to be a game changer. It's going to be pretty awesome. And if SayIntentions does anything with traffic later too, like it's only going to get better. Beyond ATC, actually, have they shown a video with the traffic separation yet? I'm not sure if they've showed a videos demonstrating. I remember that, I mean, they obviously showed ones of taxiing and stuff like that, but, and like sequencing the traffic on the ground, lining everybody up, and the planes aren't just, driving through each other like they do with every other solution. So yeah, it's pretty impressive. It's pretty crazy that that was something they weren't planning on doing originally. They were like, oh, we ran into some limitations with what we wanted to do, so we decided we might as well just make a whole new traffic injection and sequencing and traffic handling system. We'll just do that. It's just insane. I think it's just like the amount of skill from both the SayIntentions guys and the Beyond ATC guys is just insane. They're both seem like they're both dev teams, if you can even call them teams, because I think mostly it's done by one person on each side. Yeah, I think it's super impressive. I feel like they're all at the top of their game. It's really awesome to see the progression. The glitching.
Spirit 891, descend and maintain flight level 200. Descending to flight level 200, Spirit 891.
That's cool. We're getting AI traffic, AI IFR traffic chatter. So it's pretending that they're a Spirit Airlines flight going. Pretty cool. Hurricane next. For the hurricane. Wait, where do you live, Andy? You in Florida or something? You have a roof over your head for the hurricane and next winter. Yeah. That is definitely important. Hurricanes. Yeah, here in California, we just think about earthquakes all the time. In Florida? Yeah, I don't know what's scarier. I've never been somewhere where there was like an active hurricane happening, so I don't know what it's like, but I've definitely felt a ton of earthquakes in my life. But I don't think I've felt anything over like a 5, maybe a 5.2, something like that. Yeah. Oh, did we have a hurricane? Maybe. Usually when was it actually technically a hurricane? It probably was, and I just don't think of it as that because the rain has like never been that bad. When I think of a hurricane, I think of just like trees literally blowing past my window kind of hurricane. So it's never been that bad since I've lived in California, which has been a really long time now. I've lived here over 20 years. So yeah, it's never been crazy. Never been scary. But yeah, you know, a little tremor here and there, a little earthquake here and there definitely gets your heart pumping. All right, 35 minutes top of descent. We're at 2x speed though. You sneeze hard and your girl thought it was a hurricane. Yeah, that definitely counts. You turn on the news. Turn on the news to check if it's been reported. Now, this might be controversial to say about the FSR500, but I don't think this is a very good-looking plane. As much as I love this plane, it's really not that great to look at. Delta, don't get angry, but I think I'd rather look at the Vision Jet than look at this plane. It's all right. I mean, it's just kind of basic looking, isn't it? No tip tanks, no winglets. Very, very straight everything. It's just kind of whatever, right? Like, this is not like an incredible looking plane. I love this plane, how it flies and all the technology in it and all the features the team that made it put into it, but the plane itself is kind of boring. Meh. Like the Comanche's got character. Comanche looks great, especially when you throw the tip tanks on it. Yeah, the TBM looks good. Too lumpy. Needs to hit the gym. Yeah, it looks good with a unicorn livery. That's true. Maybe I'm picking this boring mint green looking livery. It's just not that, it's not that pretty. It just got very straight angles everywhere. Very, like, low profile. Yeah, how long the nose is, like this. Yeah, it's, like, super long. Yeah, I don't know. I love the inside. I love how it just flies great. The interior is amazing. I love all the tech in it. But the plane itself, yeah, I don't know. The livery looks like the inside of a hospital. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, it looks like the color of Scrubs, right? Yeah, it kind of does. All right. Under 30 minutes for top of descent now. So 15 minutes in real time.
Stingray 239er AZ Bangkok Center, contact Chiang Rai approach on 120.05.
AZ Bangkok Center. What are we cruising at right now? Yeah, we don't even... All right, so this can go... wait, how high can this plane go? Well, I gotta look up the... I gotta look up the ceiling for this. Is it like 35? Oh, 28. It only goes up to 28,000 feet. All right. So yeah, indicated we're only at 175 right now. And then 260 true airspeed. Hospitals have good people. Yeah, I had to go to the hospital because I thought I had an appendix problem. That was in January. Yeah, it's already been 2 months since then, man. Yeah, people at the hospital I went to Cedars-Sinai in LA. I live in LA, and yeah, everybody there was so nice. The wait times suck everywhere, but at least the people were cool. I brought my I have a Steam Deck, and I brought it with me. I didn't even plug it in. I was just sitting there watching Twitch the entire time. Bad case of gas. They did a CT scan and all that, looked at my appendix. They're like, it looks a little angry, but one of the doctors on the surgeon team came up and while I was like in a hallway waiting for a room, basically, or before the CT scan, you're just like being triaged throughout different hallways until you end up in a room. And yeah, she came up and she just like put her whole arm and her body weight into my abdomen with her fist. Just went like right into my abdomen, and like she's like, okay, because you didn't jump out of your seat, basically jump off the bed with me doing that, like it's not an appendicitis is what she said. She's like, no way. She's like, you would be like screaming in agony. She's like, I don't believe it. We'll keep you here overnight to make sure it doesn't get worse. And she's like, you'll be fine. And I mean, they did the CT scan as well. And they said it looked like it was like a little bit long, but an appendix can vary between different lengths, I guess. So maybe I have a longer appendix than normal. Take it as a compliment. When I got home, I told my girlfriend all about that. She was not impressed. Nobody's got time for that procedure. But I mean, I'm glad I didn't have to get surgery, of course. But yeah, it just went away overnight, and then I went home the next day. It was just a big inconvenience, but better safe than sorry. And then I got the lovely hospital bill, which is always great. Yeah, it's funny how like medieval the treatment can feel like, or they're checking and they're just like
6063 Echo
let's
Denver
just
Center,
push.
contact Minneapolis Center on 126.8.
Over to Minneapolis Center, 126.8, Piper 63 Echo. Yeah, what a long appendix you have. Yeah, exactly. All right, 126.8 and 22 minutes top of descent. Minneapolis Center, Piper 6063 Echo, flight level 250. I just got the premium version of Forza with season pass. Dude, nice, man. Do you have a wheel and all that?
Piper 6063
Enjoy your
Echo,
gaming.
Minneapolis Center, Roger.
Did you hear it? Roger. All right. How he said Roger. It's funny. There's one of the controllers. I think it's Phoenix ground controller, or is it? I think it's the ground controller, and the Phoenix ground controller in SayIntentions has like attitude. He'll like joke around with you, like making fun of like your taxing and stuff. Like he told me like make sure you keep the line centered this time or something like that. I was like very confused. And then they have Kennedy Steve, of course, as well. I think is he on ground? I think he's also on ground, right?
Piper 6063 Echo, Minneapolis Center, descend and maintain 3000.
Descend and maintain 3000, Piper 63 Echo. All right, let's go back to real time. 1X. That is really nice. Descend and maintain 3000. Our top of descent isn't for 20 minutes. So this is a little sketchy. We will do as they say and see what happens. I bet they're going to tell us to climb again. We're 133 miles away from our next waypoint.
Bonanza 632 Alpha Bravo Squawk 5260 ident.
Descend and maintain 3000.
And ident Bonanza 632 Alpha Bravo.
I mean, is the terrain even that flat around here? What are the MEFs around here? What's going on here? Oh, yeah. All right. We're in a 4,000 here, 4,000, 3,500, and then 3,500 here. So 3,000? Yeah, maybe. Airport elevation at Aberdeen is 1302, though. All right, 1302. We're pretty much almost down to pattern altitude. All right, we'll keep rolling this knob down. Now let's see, our ground speed's 310 knots, 3 times 5. We should do 1,500 feet per minute. I'll do 1,400. That should give us 3 degrees roughly. Pull the throttle back.
Airspeed, airspeed, airspeed.
Yep.
Airspeed, 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 airspeed.
All right, 3,000 on the selected altitude finally. Man, I have to go back to like idle. All right, that looks good. All right, down to 3,000. Outside air temperature is 31, and we got some clouds in front of us here. So let's get our prop heat on. Let's get our de-icing on here. The need for airspeed. Oh, Kennedy was on ground. Yeah, I hope they add more of that stuff in there. I think that'd be great. That's the kind of just fun stuff you can do with AI. Imagine if they got some like non-ATC celebrities. I mean, obviously they should start with ATC people and pilots. They should get like Citation Max. Somebody a while back said he used to do VATSIM and he did it for his birthday like last year or something. He was a VATSIM controller. Get like Steve-O, Citation Max, you know, all those popular pilot YouTubers. See if they'll lend their voices for at least, if not for a controller position, then just as traffic chatter would be great. You made it, Delta made it all the way to Orchard Ranch on the ground. On the ground in the Juice Goose. That was pretty fun when we did the across the US thing in December, and we did the Juice Goose for one of the really short legs. That was fun.
Delta 401, clear direct to Delta Alpha November Vor.
Or maybe I'll turn these off until we get a little lower.
November Vor, Delta 401.
Oh, my strobes were off. Let me see if I have Nextrad turned on. I do. So no detected precip, but you never know. We're also going pretty fast, but I don't know if that matters. I'm only going, all right, 240 knots, and give it a little more power. Oh, we actually got some clouds to go through for once. Speaking of clouds, we should check, see if we have an ATIS. All right, there's an ASOS, 25,875. And put on comm 2, see if we can get that.
Delta 246, climb and maintain flight level tree 20.
Climbing to flight level tree 20, Delta 246.
I'm glad we're getting some clouds in. This is great. Really not a lot in Wyoming. I've never been to Wyoming or Montana. I went to Idaho for the first time for a wedding a couple years back. That's where I got COVID. The first and only time I had it, back when the Delta variant was a thing. It was horrible. How bedtime at the Tango Mansion. All right, Delta, take it easy, man. Good to see you. Yeah, I'm curious about the. I didn't end up updating my SayIntentions client, but I'll check out that intercom thing. I'm really curious how it works. I wonder if it does it based on call sign or something. Like if everybody puts in the same call sign, do you just hear each other? No, that can't be it, because then you could just put in someone else's call sign, right? And just mess with them if you hear them on the radio. That. Anyway, I'm really curious how it works. All right, we'll turn prop and surface, and we'll just leave windshield off for now, just in case, so we can see if we get any ice on the windshield. Clouds don't look that thick. All right, we need local altimeter setting, so we'll just check the METAR for now. Arrival METAR 3000. Finally, IMC. Our fuel is looking kind of low. We're almost in the yellow. 287 pounds left. Let's go. We're 100 miles away. And runway 35 was the estimate by SimBrief. 5,500 feet. Clear, 10 miles of visibility. Winds are 10 knots, 040 at 10. And yeah, 3 degrees outside.
Piper 6 Tree Echo, contact Minneapolis Center on 135.25.
135.25, Piper 6-3 Echo. All right, 135.25. Minneapolis Center, Piper 6063 Echo, 15,000 feet, descending 3,000 feet. I don't know why I say feet. I don't need to say feet. Every time I say feet, my girlfriend corrects me. I know you're talking about feet.
Piper 606 Echo, Minneapolis Center, roger.
All right, we are getting some ice on the windshield here. Anti-ice is on. Little screenshot time. All right, 93 miles away still, and they have us descending to 3,000 feet. So maybe they're going to give us the visual for runway 35. Clouds look great. The light through the clouds looks great. You gotta love it. All right, so Aberdeen, we're expecting runway 35, which is this 5,500 foot one. Exit to the right, and then we need to cross 13 to get to the terminal. And get to the hangars. Get to the ramp. And let's see what kind of approaches they have here. 35 has an RNAV approach, so we'll pin it just in case we get it. And it's an LPV approach, heck yeah. 2,000 feet. Or sorry, 200 feet, I mean, for our minimums. AGL, 1,500 feet. Barrow. We will see what they give us. And then... yeah, we just have the CTAF frequency, 22.7. I'm just going to write that down on my notes. CTAF, 122.7. Bobby says, need a Kip emote for Roger. Oh, like the battle droids on Star Wars. Roger, Roger. Like a robot version of my face. Roger. All right, I hope they know what they're doing with this descend to 3,000. All right, we're almost at 10,000 now. I'm just going to get the landing lights on early. All right, and we're out of all the clouds for now. Looks like we're pretty clear of them. Let's turn all our anti-ice back off. Surface, surface and prop heat off. We'll leave the pitot on. 3004. See what the METAR says. I got 3000 on the METAR. All right, pull a little more power out here. All right, I'm just going to slow our descent a little bit. We're still 80 miles out, so I'm just going to bring it to 1,000 feet per minute just to give a little more time to... There's not really a reason for us to get down to 3,000 feet just yet. Not 80 miles out. Already at 9,000 feet. I'm going to wait a little longer to see if they give us the approach or not. We're direct Aberdeen VOR right now, which is a little south of the field, I think. And this is showing the visual approach with like a reversal, which I haven't activated. Dude, lighting looks so good right now. Got to take enough screenshots so I have enough to pick from for future thumbnails. I actually found one from I feel like it was from like December or something for the thumbnail today. Oh, the ornithopter is group with jets? Wait, what do you mean, Soul? Oh, it's grouped with jets. Oh, I got you. In the aircraft selection, it's under jets. It does have like an afterburner. Maybe that's why. I thought it would be under other for sure. Minneapolis, what approach can we expect into Aberdeen for Piper 6-3 Echo? Yeah, it took you a while to find it. Yeah, I think the same thing happened to me the first time right when I downloaded
Echo.
it.
Expect RNAV approach to runway tree 5. Intercept the Go Luai initial approach fix. Fly heading 089 at 3000.
All right, we'll expect the RNAV runway 35 Galua initial approach fix. Fly heading 089 to 3,000 feet, Piper 6-3 Echo. Okay, 089. We're going to do that, heading 089. They said to do the RNAV for 35. Select approach. RNAV 35, that's the LPV. Oh, they had a Galui? They did say that. I just didn't know what it was, so I didn't know exactly what to do. And then they said to expect it, which doesn't mean it doesn't mean we're cleared for it. Let me double check the transcript. I want to make sure they didn't say cleared. Yeah, they said expect RNAV 35 Galui initial approach fix. Dude, they gave us an initial approach fix? What? I just don't even expect to be given an initial approach fix ever. Last time they gave us they gave us vectors and just told us that the runway was near, like the airport should be in sight soon, and passed us off, you know, to CTAF frequency basically. This time they're giving us an RNAV approach with an initial approach fix. Even though it's another untowered airport. And they gave us a good vector. This looks good. This is going like right out this direction, and then we'll be able to turn to Galui. Looks pretty good. All right, we got that loaded there, so I'm going to go, and yeah, that's the one I pulled up here. So it is an LPV approach. Minimums or decision altitude 1,500 feet. Get that set down here. Rolling the knob forever. I wish you could enter the minimums one digit at a time here. Like you can do the VNAV altitudes. All right, DA is set 1,500. That's good. And then we're doing Galui right here, initial approach fix. And we are coming in from the west like this. And we have Yazki and T-Sade. And then our go-around's right down here. 3,000 feet direct to FSPO. And then we have the CTAF frequency up here too. I got it written down on my notes, but... Dude, annotations. Awesome. And then final approach course 353. So it looks like we won't need a reversal, right? It says down here, we have this little diagram that shows what direction we're heading in on. It's got us on 089. So on a 089, we're 083 here. So 089, that'd be up this way? 089. Oh, 263. So wait, it matters which direction we're from, right? If we're heading to Galui on a 083, But we're on a 089. Doesn't that put us north of this? A little more this way? Anyway, it's showing 30 miles out, 3,400 feet, no procedure turn, 15 miles out. Anywhere south of these courses, 3,000, no procedure turn. We're kind of close, it seems like. Mattering the direction we're heading in, but... And since we're on a heading, I'm just going to go ahead and activate the approach procedure. So the GPS is all ready to go. Johnny, thanks for the 4 months, dude. You rolled up a different chair. 4 couch captain months. I forget. Is that an office chair? I think it was the office chair you pulled up. Thanks for continuing the membership, dude. Appreciate it. We are so low to the ground. I'm not sure if this is accurate, the 3000. And we also don't hear the ASOS at all yet. If I hit B on the keyboard. All right, 3003. That's... Yeah, they just want us... I wish they gave us the approach way sooner so we could have done a nice VNAV descent down and not just been at 3,000 feet. We're at 990 AGL right now on the radio altimeter right here. We're at 1,000 feet AGL. This is a little silly. But hey, we did what we were told. Better sightseeing, I guess. And I think we could just switch to nav mode now. We're like close enough to the course. We're going off course a little bit. I'll just leave it alone. So I hit nav mode already, so nav mode's on standby. So when we do get close enough, it'll be fine.
Visual approaches in use. Advise on initial contact. You have information uniform.
All right, uniform.
Regional Airport information uniform. 025 Zulu. Wind 040 at 9er. Visibility 10. Sky conditions, clear. Temperature 0. Dew point 5. Altimeter tree 004. Visual approaches in use. Advise on initial contact. You have information.
All right, we got information uniform 3004. We'll set that. And Windsor 040 at 9.
Bravo Delta, contact Charleston Tower on 126.0.
All right, we are 45 miles away from the initial approach fix.
Delta 256, cleared direct to airport descend and maintain 6,000. Direct to airport descending to 6,000, Delta 256.
We're just getting in a lot of extra sightseeing here. All right, so we got uniform. I got the CTAF frequency written down. Probably need to change to that next, so I'll put that in. 122.7. Okay, that's set. Galooey. Just another easy to say RNAV fix. Galooey, I guess. Galooey. I actually like this being off this heading a little more. Because then we don't have to do the reversal. So I need to get rid of the reversal. Yeah, there's a hold. Can I just delete this hold? There we go. Yep. Nice. So we'll probably want to do, when they clear us for a turner, clear us for the RNAV approach, we'll just do a direct to on Galooey. So I'm just gonna highlight that so we're kind of set up. We got our airport diagram here. So we're going to land on 3-5 and then exit Charlie 2. Then take Charlie to Alpha, cross 1-3. Then Alpha to Echo, Fox, or Bravo for the parking there. Is deleting the hold the same on the 530? I would try it. I don't know for sure. Usually it sometimes it will ask you to do the hold or not, but if it doesn't, it's usually because it's calculated that you have to do the hold or do the reversal. So yeah, you could give it a shot, or you can just set a direct to the first waypoint or the waypoint after the hold. So it kind of skips the hold, or activate the leg after the hold would be another option. You could like go down here to Yazki and hit menu, activate leg. So that'll activate it between the two waypoints. I guess that would be another way to do it. Did I do anything on St. Patrick's Day? No. In the days past, I probably would have gone out drinking, but yeah. I did not. Andy says my internet's quick. Forza should be done anytime. Nice. Run a benchmark, test the wheel. Then off to bed. Just brush my teeth. Well done, well done. Dude, getting a new game is always exciting. I get excited when I buy like a $5 game from Steam. I just love trying new games. You don't drink, boring. I mean, that's not the worst thing. I mean, who cares? It's not boring or not. It's just do what you want to do. You know, it doesn't matter. You know what's great about not drinking? Save a ton of money, and it's better for your health. So you're not really missing out. You could go to any bar and order a soda, and nobody will even know you're not drinking. They'll just assume that you have something. And if anybody's pressuring, like asking if you're drinking or not, then they're just kind of weird anyway. Or if they say, what are you drinking? You can either lie to them or just tell them you're drinking a soda. It's just, you know, if anybody's going to judge you for not drinking, they're the weird one.
On 125.1.
Was that me? 125.1? I missed that because I was thinking about beverages. 125.1. 125.1. 6-3 Echo. Alright, we'll keep the CTAF in standby by flipping it first, and then we'll switch to 25.1. 125.1. Here we go. CTAF is in standby now. Alright, Minneapolis Center again. Minneapolis Center, Piper 6-3 Echo, 3,000 feet, RNAV runway 35. Oh, LaCroix. Used to.
6063 Echo, Minneapolis Center, Roger.
Roger. Used to think that alcohol is only for healing. I just drink socially, and I'll drink, like, I haven't had, I don't know, this makes it sound like I drink too much. I haven't drank so much that it's like affected my job ever, or anything like that, or my livelihood, or my health in any crazy way. Knock on wood. Yeah. I mean, when I was younger, yeah, I would go out and drink. I'd go out and drink with my friends. Pretty hard certain nights, but yeah, it was never like an everyday thing or interfering with work or anything crazy like that. So yeah, keep it in check. Like anything, in moderation, it can be fine. If you go overboard, it can be a big problem. But I order beer, I'd say most of the time. Not that I go out a lot for dinner, but whenever I go out to eat somewhere, I'll usually get a beer with my food. I like trying all sorts of beers and breweries, but a lot of my friends joke, especially when I'm gaming, if I decide to have a beer while I'm gaming, I'll end up like with half of a beer left at midnight when we're done playing. I won't even finish it sometimes. It's just like, yeah, I luckily don't put down a ton of volume. I can't really mess myself up too bad. I'm just not that into it. Have I tried any other career add-ons? Yeah, Bobby, I've tried Sky Park. I tried Pilot's Life, Neofly. And I didn't really give air hauler too big of a try, but mainly OnAir company just has the most features. This kind of has everything you could ever want in it. I will say though, NeoFly, the last time I used it a while back, it had some of the best like helicopter missions. So if you fly helicopter, I would definitely do NeoFly, but I like that OnAir company is persistent. So like I don't lose any of my data. Like when I change hard drives, it doesn't happen that often, but I like that all my stuff is always there saved. But yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with NeoFly. It's also great. I just kind of like OnAir company because it has the most features. They have that whole industries thing. You can like own FBOs at airports and sell fuel to other OnAir company players and rent them your planes and set prices. And you can build like factories and stuff now and do like hunting and fly supplies into your base camp that's in the middle of nowhere. There's just a ton of cool features. But, you know, I'll admit I don't use all those features that much right now. Like I mostly use it as a glorified like route finder a lot of the time, like I'm doing tonight. But again, that's another thing you can do in it. Like I can do the freelance stuff if I want to and not worry about renting stuff and managing a fleet and worrying about costs of things and playing the tycoon side of it, you know, and the airline management side of it. But all that stuff is there if you want to do that. So yeah, it's just it has the most features of any of them. But I think a pilot's life is really good if you want to do airline stuff or like start in turbo props and work your way up to airlines. And it doesn't have a ton of like the management you have to do with like a fleet and stuff like that. So I think that if you want to do like I'm a solo airline pilot moving my way up the ranks, a pilot's life is pretty good for that. It gives you like a schedule. You do those flights, you get promotions, you can get offers from other airline companies or airliners to join them, all that kind of stuff. OnAir company is more like a sandbox almost. You can like do whatever you want. You can do the VA stuff. You can do AI pilots and manage a whole fleet of tons of planes, or you can use it just to do airliner schedules. You can make your own routes. You can do all the base camp features. There's just a lot to do in it. Pilot's life is way more focused. And Skypark, I don't think has been updated in forever, but that was like the lightest weight one. That's just a good route finder, really. But I would give OnAir company a try for this. I think it has a 1 week trial, so you can do that. Like pick a week where you have a lot of time, and you're gonna be able to fly, you know, several flights to try it out before your free trial expires, and just see how you like it. But NeoFly is free. You can pay more for like to donate and get some more additional features. But I mean, they're all good for different reasons. OnAir company is just kind of like an all-in-one. If you do continue with OnAir company though, I would not pay for a short-term subscription. I would recommend getting at least the 1 year. There's also a 2 year, but the price goes down drastically. Do not pay for it monthly. Otherwise, it's like $10 a month. It's crazy. If you do like 1 year subscription, it comes out to like $3 a month or something like that equivalent. Much better to buy the longer term subscriptions for OnAir company. Yeah, the AI pilots are pretty cool. I like doing human only stuff. So like actually a pilot's life would probably really good for me if I flew airliners more, but I don't. Most of the time when I'm doing the OnAir company thing as a company and trying to build up my rep, I just like starting as a solo pilot, like small, and working my way up. And how old am I? I am older than 25. It's one of life's great mysteries how old I am. I'll never tell. I know what a 56K modem is, if that helps. Yeah, Pilot's Life is good. I tried Pilot's Life too. It's just definitely very focused on... It's very focused on the airliner experience.
Direct to Aberdeen. Expect the RNAV runway tree 5 approach into Aberdeen.
Clear direct to Aberdeen, and we'll expect RNAV runway 35 Piper 63 Echo. Clear direct to Aberdeen. This is a little weird. No, this doesn't make any sense. Nah, we're just gonna start the procedure here. Direct Aberdeen, does he mean the airport or the VOR? I'm gonna activate the approach. This is weird. Can we just start the RNAV approach into Aberdeen instead of going to the VOR first? Piper 6-3 Echo. Clear yourself. All right, nav mode is on. Yeah, it's a little weird. I'm gonna clear myself. Yeah. I hit approach mode as well.
Piper 6-3 Echo cleared for the RNAV runway. Tree 5 approach at Aberdeen cleared direct go Louis. Descend and maintain 3000 until established on the final approach course.
All right, cleared for the RNAV 3-5 direct go Louis and 3000 Piper 6-3 Echo. All right, we're cleared now. There we go. $56K was high tech for the day. Oh yeah. I remember slowly increasing our modem's baud speed. Good stuff.
Continue VFR at 4000, Comanche Bravo Whiskey.
Nice, Comanche. That's the way to go right there. All right, so we're cleared for the RNAV. Here's the approach. We're on our way direct Gouloy. We're coming in from like down here. Whoops, that's the wrong thing. We're coming in from this way right now. So no procedure turn for us. Then Yazki, 3,000 feet is where we grab the, where we have the FAF right down here. Dude, the annotations are so good for streaming. This is great. I usually just point with the cursor. Now I can highlight stuff. And then we got our 1500 DA is set in our minimums already, so we're good there. 56K is an age indicator. Yeah, but also Wikipedia exists, so I could literally know anything. Maybe my grandpa told me about his 28.8 modem. What's air taxi? It's just like a word for like commercial flights where you get paid for hauling passengers. Like small like charter airlines and stuff like that. You wouldn't call like a 787 an air taxi, but yeah, usually, yeah, like small. Here, I Googled it to make sure that I'm not off, yeah. Air taxi, a small aircraft for passengers, cargo, and mail operations either on a scheduled or non-scheduled basis, short routes, not serviced by large airlines. So pretty much anything you'd be flying in like little planes like this for money. So, you know, like somebody that's like a King Air pilot or a TBM pilot or a Kodiak pilot flying passengers around for money. 14.4 TRS-80 with a cassette deck for storage. Learned basic. Nice. Basic or QBasic? Pascal or Perl? What do you do? See, I've Googled everything about everything. I'm not speaking of personal experience here at R. Yeah, like a charter pilot, yeah. Atari XL. I don't know about the XL. I only know about the 2800. You know what I know about? ColecoVision.
FedEx 687, heavy descend and maintain flight level.
All right, we're holding altitude at 3,000 feet. Glide path is set. Sync our heading bug straight ahead again. We're going to Gouloy, and then we're going to turn left onto our final approach course right here. Final approach course of, what is it, 353? 353. Then we got Yazki and Saudi. Anyway, Yazki's our final approach fix, so I'll make sure our gear and everything's down before Yazki. And then Yazki is 5.2 DME, or not DME, it's a GPS approach. 5.2 miles from the runway. But we do need to switch over to CTAF at some point. Atari 2600, oh, and 4800. Coleco and Tandy came afterwards. Gotta love them all. Fuel quantity, we got a fuel warning. I'm gonna speed it up just a little bit here. Did I lose you guys or did I turn? Oh, I lost everybody again. Oh, you're back. Oh, I see 3 of you. I'll just assume there's only 3 of you with me. With me. Atari XL was a computer a few years before the TRS-80. Yeah, I don't know about the XL. It's so funny, we've been at 3,000 this whole time. Just sightseeing.
Piper 63 Echo Aberdeen Airport at your 12 o'clock 16 miles. Change to advisory frequency approved. Report cancellation of IFR or missed approach this frequency. Safe flight.
You can cancel our IFR clearance for Piper 63 Echo. It is clear all the way to the runway. We got the RNAV programmed in. Approach mode is on. We're gonna make a left turn.
Piper 63 Echo, roger. Radar services terminated. Squawk VFR. Frequency change approved.
Squawk VFR. Frequency change approved. Piper 63 Echo. Thanks. All right, 1200. Change over to CTAF. And we're turning at the initial approach fix. So we can see we're 11.3 miles away. Aberdeen traffic, Piper 63 Echo, 10-mile final for runway 35, Aberdeen. All right, let's get the gear down. Tandy 1000. Yeah, I don't know anything about the Tandy stuff. No Tandys for me. 500 kilobytes of RAM. 2 16 megabyte hard drives. Ooh, so much. That's a top tier build right there. All right, sync the heading bug straight again. And then our missed approach is climbing 3,000, then direct FSPO. So we're at 3,000 right now. So once we capture the glide path, we'll switch over to... All right, we have 3,000 set already, actually, so we don't have to change anything. We'll just make sure our heading bug is synced, which it is. All right, gear is down. Go flaps 10 degrees. And we're coming up to the FAF, 3 miles from the FAF. All right, so at the FAF, that's going to put us at 5 miles out. FAF is in 3 miles. Commodore 64. All right, runway 35, and we'll self-taxi because there's no tower here. All right, diamond's coming down. It is still gray. All right, flaps 20. 1 mile to the FAF, or 1.5 miles to the FAF. All right, we got the magenta diamond, LPV glide path. All right, full flaps. Okay, power is set. All right, fuel pump manual, ignition manual, landing lights are on. So our air temperature is 1 degree Celsius. It's going to turn pitot heat off. Pitot heat, stall vane heat off. All right, 0.8 miles to the FAF. And we got 21 knot headwind right now. 78 knots over the ground. It's going to add a little power. I think I'm a little slow here. What is our approach speed? Supposed to be like 100, 110 probably. Approach check. Landing check. Airspeed 85 knots at landing. I'm just going to leave it around 100 for now. All right, here comes the FAF. We're looking for GP green. Got our heading bug synced ahead. All right, and we are at Yazki. We are 5 mile final. Aberdeen traffic, Piper 63 Echo 5 mile final runway 35 Aberdeen. There's our runway, there's our taxiway, there's the other runway, and there are boys. One white on the Pappies. All right, we got GP in green, yaw damper and autopilot are on. We can take this down to 1,500 feet. We're at 27, so we got 1,200 to go. And once we get to T Sadi, that's gonna put us at, or is it 2.1 miles from the runway?
Oceana traffic number 62935, Papa final runway 29 on Oceana.
All right, let's go ahead and turn autopilot off, yaw damper off. Actually fly the airplane a little bit, kind of scary. What's up, Low Tech? Yeah, FSR500 is incredible. It's been a while since I've flown this, so... All right, looks like we got 4 reds on the Pappies, but... Yeah, that makes sense. The glide path's above us now. Add a little power. And we'll get down to like 90... Maybe like 95 knots. Aberdeen traffic, Piper 63 Echo, short final, runway 35 Aberdeen. All right, 3 greens, flaps are full. Rudder trim's neutral. Got like 5,000 foot runway. I usually land super long, so I'm gonna try to like aim at the numbers. Because I know I'll land after that. Maybe I'll actually land on the 1,000 foot markers. Whoa. That is some... We got some gusts there. Oh, this runway's closed, I guess. There's X's all over it. Oops.
Landing time lost.
Little past the markers, I think. Always a little bit to the right. I feel like I used to land in the fast lane a lot. Yeah, this is this runway is closed. Whoops.
Oceana traffic number 629 Papa runway 29 on clear. Oceana.
Trying to look at the taxiway diagram at the same time. There we go. Breaking the law, landing on a closed taxiway. It's all good. Aberdeen traffic, Piper 63 Echo is clear of runway 35 Aberdeen. All right, parking brake is on. Flaps are up. Okay, this back to auto, off, and then landing light off, strobes off, taxi light on. All right, flaps are up. And pitch trim I'm gonna set now before I forget for the next flight. All right, parking brake is off. Who's behind me? We made it. Aberdeen traffic. Piper 63 Echo is taxiing via Alpha and crossing runway 13, crossing runway 31 and 13 to go to parking via Alpha, Aberdeen. My position on the taxiway diagram is like a little off, it looks like. Clear. Hopefully clear. There's a bunch of trees here. Oh, what's up, Caleb? Any ATC on tonight? Yeah. They're all staffed everywhere 24/7 because I'm using SayIntentions. Using AI ATC. But you do hear other real players on it. And you also... I have the chatter turned on, so I hear even more people no matter where they are. They don't have to be on my frequency. I'm a fan. All right, to parking. We do the shutdown. Get paid. It's a bummer that multiplayer has been just messing up all night tonight. Oh, it's Rockwolf in the Vision Jet. All right, shutdown checklist. Actually, let me do after landing just to make sure I didn't miss anything. Yeah, fuel pump switch was auto. That's going to go off now, though. And we're going to turn all our lights off. Pitot is off. Landing lights off. Strobe off. Weather radar to standby. And then transponder needs to go to standby. Done. Power to idle. That's done. Climate control off. That's right here. Avionics Avionics generator and alternator off. Condition, yeah, fuel pump off and condition lever to cut off.
Engine off, time logged. The flight is finished.
Check the feather
It has been
message.
monitored by OnAir.
Oh, did it just disappear? Oh, there we go. Feather message checked. Bleed air closed. Done. Battery switch off. Exterior lights off. There we go. Chocks. Chocks and inlets, etc. We'll go ahead and do that so it's ready for next time. Chocks. Chocks set. There we go. Open the cabin door. Whoops. Beautiful. Let's get the pitot covers on. There, I can barely see it. Right there's one. There's the other. Little guys. This plane is huge. Security cones. Why not? There they are. Prop cover. Set. Beautiful. And we're just going to stay in the plane now. Soul says, I hope in 2024 they at least make the default liveries viewable. I know. I agree. We should all see a basic version of every plane in the sim. They could enforce it with anything sold in the marketplace too as part of their approvals. They would have to force developers to do it. All right, cones are set. Red carpet, might as well put that out just in case. There we go. I guess we could do the real-time unload. How long is this going to take? Stretching their legs, waiting for vehicle. I do love that, like, this plane has that. You can load the passengers, and the fuel is awesome too. Default liveries. Yeah, there would be default liveries. They would have to put in a dumbed down, like simplified version of the model of the plane too, the 3D model, not just, yeah, and there'd have to be some kind of default livery that works with each one. But yeah. It would be good for it to be at least an option where if a developer wants to provide a default model, they can, and then people would see the model. I hope they do that too. It'd be great. Caleb, thanks for the sub, man. All right, we did 2 flights, did some overtime today, 4-hour stream. All right, let's see. OnAir company, 158 feet per minute. I'll take it. And it's in warp, so I didn't earn any credits because we did time acceleration, so that'll happen in an hour or something. If we have a TBM, they'll have to dumb it down to see the default liveries. I would hope you could still buy liveries even if you don't own the plane, but yeah, I mean, I think it'd just be enough if you can see everyone in the correct plane model. That would be huge. Yeah, even if it's got some default livery and you can't customize it or you don't see what livery they have, like, that's fine, I think. Oh yeah, the Vision Jet's gonna come to the sim, right? I think somebody said that in Discord. You'll take that over the livery. Dude, free plane sounds great. Oh, there's the car. There it is. Oh, come on. They're coming to pick up their passengers. I should probably open the cabin door. The red carpet is out. They're ready to roll. Yeah, it's a Range Rover. They also have like limos. It can either be like a sedan or a Range Rover. I just have it on automatic, so it like randomizes it, or I think it might do it based on how many passengers you had. But yeah, there's a few different colors. There's like 2 different vehicles, and each vehicle has a few different colors. Yeah, it's just cool. This is part of the FSR500, the M500. It's rad. This is nothing either. Like the refueling, if you do the real-time refueling, a fuel truck comes, parks, and it actually connects the hoses, like the, are they called hoses? Anyway, the fuel hoses or cable, whatever you want to call them. I guess they're hoses. It connects them actually to each tank and does one at a time and fills it up like in real time. And then it'll shift over and then do the other tank. And then after the refueling is done, then they'll pull up. This is the unloading sequence where it's just grabbing the passengers. But if they had any luggage, you would see, you don't actually see the passengers, but if they had any luggage, you would see the luggage on the ground, like different types of suitcases and stuff would appear on the ground. But I don't think we had any cargo. We just had 4 passengers. What's the status? It says unloading the cargo. Maybe there was at least 1 suitcase. We'll find out. I think it just depends on how much you loaded in the payload in the cargo section. Oh, yep, there's one. One suitcase. Oh, 2 suitcases. Yeah, it's cool that this is just part of it. Like, this is... It's awesome. Yeah, still unloading. It's just a fun little thing you can do. Like, if you want to pretend like like, it's GSX style, right? All the airliner dudes get to play with this stuff all the time, where they see the catering truck and all the passengers aboard and stuff. So we got a light GSX version that is part of the FSR500. It's really cool. I am a fan. Oh, it says FSReborn on the license plate. It honks. See ya. Yeah, pretty good. Pretty cool stuff. And then you have the passenger comfort thing you can play with, like if you care to check it and make the passengers happy. It doesn't really do anything, but you know, it's just a visual thing only, but it's pretty rad. And then it does have wear and tear for all this stuff, and you can... Yeah, I'm a big fan of this plane. I haven't like turned on all of the failures and things like that, but you do the maintenance here. So like you can go to the tires and fill them up. Shows the tire health, tire pressure. So it looks like front tire is 70 psi, so I can top this one up a little bit. It's a little low. Tire health is good though. I don't know when to replace the full tire, but you just have to click a bunch here to fill it up. Can you click and hold? Yeah, you can click and hold here. So I'm just holding my mouse button down. It says it wants 70 psi on the front and 55 for the other two. Try to get them about equal. You gotta like click and wait too. It's not instant. And clicking a bunch of times doesn't change anything. You just have to click and hold. Yeah, yeah, it's nice you have to click and wait. And then I don't know if they're going to be exactly the same either. Like one will probably be a little off from the other, which is also realistic. And these will be exact, won't they? Oh, that's lucky. Anyway, that's good enough for now. Yeah, and then each of these blue dots you can click, and it gives you a different, slightly different options for each thing. So here's the oil, 7.6 out of 8, and it tells you about it like every 200 hours to change it. So I only have 21 hours on the plane so far. And then as you click through, yeah, it's the same on each one of these. Alternator, regular maintenance every 250 hours. So we're only at 21 hours, so don't need to do any of those. 300 hours. Battery management. The lights, how many hours for each light to replace it. What's nice though is I think when you go here to pre-flight, like it's gonna highlight things. It just says okay, okay. All the bulbs say okay. So you can just start here instead of going to maintenance. You can start here, look at the all of the main statuses here, and then if you need to change anything, you go over to maintenance and click the area and then do the maintenance. Does Flight Sim have any other planes with these features? Let's see. Like the black square planes have failures. I don't know that they have. The Comanche. The Comanche is very, very good. Similar to this. Comanche has maintenance you perform. It's very detailed. I would say Comanche is probably the most detailed. This is maybe tied for it. The only difference between this and the Comanche with the maintenance is that the Comanche lets you walk around like with the camera physically around, and you like do a pre-flight inspection and all that. So you're actually grabbing, grabbing the ailerons and moving them, grabbing the rudder and moving it. You know, you can sump the fuel to check for water, so it can have contaminated fuel. The Comanche is by far the most detailed, and it's really fun to fly. The Comanche, I think, is by far like the best plane in Microsoft Flight Simulator. The only downside to flying it is that you're kind of lower and slower, but it's still a pretty powerful engine. It's not bad. But yeah, I don't really know as much about the airliners though, as far as like the maintenance and stuff. They have failures, randomized failures, but as far as performing the maintenance, I'm not sure that you do like this level of maintenance on an airliner. You know, you might just hit a button, right? You're not playing the mechanic, but here you're kind of playing mechanic a little bit when you're like filling up the tires and stuff like that. But yeah, the Comanche is absolutely incredible. So I would say like if you want something, if you want a turboprop, then get this. If you want the if you're okay with something a little slower, you know, slower and a little smaller, get the Comanche. The Comanche is just unreal. It's so good. You actually do the full walk around each time, and like if you do maintenance on it, like there can be a rag stuck in the little prop intake section, like up here where there's like this little openings here on the Comanche. I found a rag in there once. I think it might have been because I did some maintenance or something, but there was a rag stuck in it. You had to pull the rag out or it could mess with the air intake. And when you sump the fuel, you will actually find contaminated fuel. I haven't yet, luckily, but some people in the chat, like when we talked about the Comanche, they said that, yeah, they found a bunch of water in their fuel. It's a good thing they you know, checked it. And I forgot to read this earlier. The FSR500, so the release notes for the next update that's coming out, they added in bird strike simulation. And it's based off the METAR, and if there are like birds reported, or it's based off ATIS, and if birds are reported in the vicinity of the airport, there'll be a chance for a bird strike on takeoff if you enable it. I assume it'll be an optional kind of failure to add. But that was one of the big things I read in the updates that are coming. And there's a bunch of bug fixes. Yeah, it said they're adding support for pressing toga, the takeoff go around button support. And there's just a bunch of other ones. But yeah, they wrote, oh, there are new, oh yeah, here we go. New hydraulic pump failures. So they're adding even more failure things and bird strikes. And depressurization if you cut off the engine in air. It's pretty crazy. Anyway, I'm a huge fan of this plane. The developer, Rawl, is amazing. He's hopped in the chat before. He's super cool. And he also makes the Sting S4, which is really cool. I did it on stream once. It's a little 2-seater light sport and has a working parachute. Very, very cool. The dev's just incredible. I'm a huge fan of FSReborn. Great stuff. Yeah, I hope other devs are paying attention. Yeah, I think the FS500 and the Comanche have just like raised the bar for what's possible. It's incredible. All right, guys, that's gonna do it for me. Yeah, we went some overtime today. Feels good to do a couple flights instead of just one. Two flights in the books. I think the SayIntentions ATC seems a lot better than it was. We got an initial approach fix assigned to us. We did a couple untowered IFR routes today, which is pretty cool. I handled them fine. I wish it would give me, it seems like it should give me some of the approach information sooner than it does, but I'm sure that'll be improved in the future like everything else. All right, guys. GG. Good night. I think I'm gonna check out Warframe at some point. Maybe not tonight. Maybe tomorrow. I feel like I need to check out Warframe. You talked it up a bunch. Jason, I don't think Jason's here, but dude, you're absolutely insane with the 99.99 super chat at the start of the stream. Thank you so much again, dude. I don't know if you guys are here and I'm just not seeing you anymore, but yeah, unfortunately, whoa, what is going on over here? Is that a bug or is that an actual building? Yeah, thanks again, Jason, if you hear this, and yeah, it's a bummer about the multiplayer stuff. And Rockwolf and Johnny, thanks for the memberships, guys. And yeah, I guess it's just a giant building over here. You never know. Sometimes I thought it was sometimes you think it might be a bug, but maybe there's just a huge building over here. All right, guys, have a great night. I'll see you guys. What is it? It's only Tuesday, right? So I'll see you guys in 2 days. I'll see you on Thursday night for Marketplace updates, and we'll buy a bunch of stuff and see what sucks, see what's awesome. Thanks for flying along. I'll see you guys on Thursday. I'll see you on Discord. Put the Discord link in the chat as always if you guys want to join. Thanks for hanging out tonight. I'm going to get some super late dinner, and yeah, I'll talk to you guys soon. Have a great night. Peace.